Way too hot, 3,000 degrees. No pictures, please. Cameras flashing, I'm VIP, I'm a big deal. My life a movie, I'm the one they wanna be still. And I'm a queen, yeah. Keep it real, yeah. I keep my circle tighter than an earring piercing. I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. And they all wanna come to my yard, ice me out and leave me alone. You know I be popping off, switching lanes, swiping cars. They're throwing them bags at me, cause obviously I am a star. Run up a check with me, I'll make it rain, I got the funds. That's what I do for fun, I know that you want some. So stop playing games and go run and get you some. I got beauty and brains, I ain't no plain Jane. Cost a lot to maintain, but it ain't a thing. Let's be for real, I'm way too cute to be broke, had to fix it. I'm the captain of the ship, pulling my weight like I'm into fitness. All about my business, feeling myself, I get a witness. A1 treatment like a mistress, dunking on them, I don't miss. I look like a bag of money I'm on, they wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. One thing about me, I stay fly. One thing about me, I'm down to ride. One thing about me, I was born to shine. One thing about me, I'ma get mine. I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long.
Don't test me.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
Yo. You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
Yo. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me, nah.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
Don't test. Don't test. Don't test.
Yo.
Don't test. Don't test. Don't test.
wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. Nah, they wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. Nah.
So don't test me.
So don't test me. Don't test me.
You don't impress me. So don't test me.
So don't test me. Don't test me.
Don't test me. Don't test me. Don't test me.
Don't test me.
Test. Yo. Don't test me. Don't test me. Don't test me.
Don't test me.
Test.
Don't test me.
Style up, keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Let's go. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the puff, I'm blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the puff, I'm blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise, you're crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Yo, I pop champagne at the back of the club. Yo, I'm back with a sweat, tears, back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she called me Big Baba. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Puff, and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Puff, and blow the house down. Raw energy.
Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong. I guess I found out. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this.
I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. If you ain't talking money, don't talk to me. I be over here where the bosses be. Pockets on thick, cause I eat my greens. Way too hot, 3,000 degrees. No pictures, please, cameras flashing. I'm VIP, I'm a big deal. My life a movie, I'm the one they wanna be still. And I'm a queen, yeah. Keep it real, yeah. I keep my circle tighter than an earring piercing. I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. And they all wanna come to my yard, ice me out and leave me alone. You know I be popping off, switching lanes, swiping cars. They throwing them bags at me, cause obviously I am a star. Run up a check with me, I'll make it rain, I got the funds. That's what I do for fun, I know that you want some. So stop playing games and go run and get you some. I got beauty and brains, I ain't no plain Jane. Cost a lot to maintain, but it ain't a thing. Let's be for real, I'm way too cute to be broke, had to fix it. I'm the captain of the ship, pulling my weight like I'm into fitness. All about my business, feeling myself, can I get a witness? A1 treatment like a mistress, dunking on him, I don't miss. I look like a bag of money I'm on, they wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. One thing about me, I stay fly. One thing about me, I'm down to ride. One thing about me, I was born to shine. One thing about me, I'ma get mine. I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long.
Don't test me.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me. Nah. Don't test me.
Yo, you don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me. Nah. Don't test me.
Yo, they wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me, nah. You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me. Nah. Don't test me.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me. Nah. Don't test me.
Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Yo. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with a right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with a right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. Nah. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with a right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with a right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. Nah. So don't test me.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
You don't impress me. So don't test me.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
Don't test me. Don't test me. Don't test me.
Don't test me.
Test. Yo. Don't test me. Don't test me. Don't test me.
Don't test me.
Test.
Don't test me.
Hello, my name is Morten TGO Trädal and I'm gonna be co-caster for Mark Power in today's game in Good Game Ligaen 2024. Yeah, they got it.
Welcome to the market. Seize the opportunity.
Market is the game changer.
For the checks and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. Had to put the work in. Wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard. I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month. I'll be back at the top. Let's go. Raw energy. Don't stop. Go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the ball from blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop. Go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the ball from blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise, you're crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Yo, I pop champagne at the back of the club. Yo, I'm back with a sweat, tears, back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Mama. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and blow the house down. Raw energy.
Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong. I guess I found out. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong.
Let's go. We're back. Well, back-to-back days for me, but TGO. Welcome in, Procaster from the region, covering a bit of Division 4 earlier in the week, and now jumping yourself into the hooks or crooks for Division number 1. This is week number 2, and if I'm being honest with you, I look back at the VODs today, TGO, it's STFU. They really stormed things early on. I think they got a point to prove coming towards this division.
Well, with a 78-point lead already, jumping up on top of the ladders early as this, with only 6 games played, this is just dominance showing off from the STFU. I'm really curious though if they're gonna keep the momentum going for the rest of the days, the rest of the weeks coming in. But so far, so good going. Yeah, it's a great start for STFU.
Well, it's not just 1 week. It's not just 2 days or a back-to-back weekend. This is a longer. For those who don't know, GGL, obviously across the region, they need the 3 players obviously within the region, and then they can have 1 extra. But it's a longer stint. Some teams have had to qualify to get in there. This is not just the first season either. We have the relegation phase. Some people secure their spot. So if you haven't already, it runs most weeks. Well, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You get the early divisions. We work up to Wednesday, obviously being the main division, and obviously we're going to be doing the group stages on my channel to start with. What we got today? Well, we was meant to have Miramar, but it looks like they've opted to swing things round for us. So we are going to be kicking things off, I believe, on Miramar on Erangel today. We've got best of 6 though, so we're going to do Mashpee, Erangel. We'll do a Vikendi, Tego, and then we'll close Mashpee off today on Miramar. There's a lot to be had. As I'm keen to keep an eye out for STFU and see what they do, I just want to get things straight up. I want to see things off the bat. It looks like, yeah, they've confirmed. We're sticking with Erangel. We're going with Erangel. It's game number 1, and let's go into it. Here we go. Completely threw me though, and obviously it is game number 1. It was meant to be Miramar. It's Erangel. I like it. I do like ending on Erangel, I'll be honest with you. Miramar does feel right to start things off. Flight path though here, TGO, is a south-west, all out towards the northeast. Arguably a very good flight path for these teams. It goes right through the heart and soul of Erangel.
This plane is probably the best plane you can actually get on this map. Most teams can get to their main drop zones. Some might go for their secondary, but most teams will actually get their main drop zones, and that's really important when you're fighting in a lobby like this one.
It's all worth mentioning as well, and I'm going to caveat with a disclaimer to start with. PUBG's been having a few issues, especially on the observers. We've already had one observer unfortunately drop out. He'll be back in for game number 2. If we do drop out, we'll go straight to a break, and we'll get back in as quick as we can. We're lucky enough that I've got the production PC, so it won't cut stream. So caveat there. What we got? Well, you can test out the command center as well, guys. !CC. It's something we're just testing. Ignore my formatting. It's more about making sure it works to start with. And at the top, you're going to have the main stream. You're going to have the opportunity to click on the map stream. And we've also got, well, technically 2 POVs. We've got a team which will be dedicated following STFU all day today, minus this game because they've dropped out. But we've also got the Unwanted actually streaming their POV. So if you want to go in and listen to their comms and how they're doing things, you can do. And funny enough, they get blessed with a zone as well, as it does fall back their way. Very, very early southwest zone.
Oh, this zone, this is going to be a hard zone for many of the teams though. And Ref was actually, oh, they're fighting already, going for the vehicle. Not going to be that hard to get away, I think, with Archie here. But yeah, this zone though, as you mentioned, this zone is going to be special for so many teams because there's so much water inside this as well. And as we all know, it's always going to change away from water. I think is it in the 4th or the 5th phase? But in the end, it's going to switch away from it, and then we're just going to have basically 2/3 to play in this circle. It's going to be hard for the teams.
Yep, it's going to be hard for me to also load all the logos incorrectly because something went wrong there. We are missing one logo. But just a reminder, there's already 6 games that have been played. Obviously, STV are at the top, though. Bit Gaming and Footy Sports, Formula and Gaming all there as well. So, again, just keep an eye on them. As you can see, obviously, Otto and Intense is playing with them. We got to cover Footy Sports yesterday in scrims, and they're not even hiding who they're trialing out. Like, I had a chat with T-Bone, and T-Bone's like, well, look, I don't care. There's no point hiding it. It's always a secret that's never kept anyway. So they're trying a few things out. Obviously, we've got Intense, which is region-based. Otto the same, Ainsley and T-Bone. I'd be interested. Intense is a free person in the market as well. So I'd be keen to see how he gels with this Foot Esports team. And they're doing okay. 3rd place at the moment with 46 points. It's not too bad.
34 points to start off. It's not a bad start. There's actually just one team that's gotten a really great start. The rest have basically gotten a mediocre average start to the game. But Foot though, I was hoping, I was watching a replay actually the other day and watching over the games being casted, and I was like, oh god, Foot is here! Are you serious? Do we have pro players in this league? And yes, we do. So I was like, okay, this team is probably gonna demolish it. But they're not doing it yet, because that's this team, STFU. They have actually been dominating this league so far, and with the gameplay they're showing, with the strats and the shooting they're doing, this is not going to be a game where Foot is going to be the favorite, in my opinion, as of now.
I see a few, obviously, last season I got to cover as well. Kind of mid-pack, they've done well, they weren't settled. Definitely feel like they came out of a bang. Obviously, I missed week number 1, but Xenox, BenQ, Hot and Spicy, all really, really strong players in their own rights. When you put these guys, they might have just got this sort of winning formula together. And when you have a team taking so many points away from other teams, it's going to really consolidate the rest of the pack. And if you're going to sort of contend with this team now, you've got to really shine. You've got to maybe close down STFU, not allow them to get the points that they're really taking away from these teams, and maybe extend your gap closer to them.
But we're coming to this level, it's gonna probably be really hard for some of the teams to actually stomp them down. They're probably gonna be more scared because they want to get some points going for the games. We're gonna play, of course, for this week and 4 more after. But still, though, yes, it's only been 6 games, but so many points in early stage, and everybody else is like 35 points. It's gonna be, they need to start thinking of themselves instead of trying to shut down STFU. So they need to be careful when facing them.
Very dangerous. Back to the zone. Obviously, the zone, yes, has a lot of water, and we know it needs to shift away. Danger at the moment, though, obviously, yeah, right, doesn't shift. It used to shift around that sort of phase 3, but now we're seeing these 4 or 5 shifts away. So I'll be eager to see how much water remains. If we protract down to the south, that could be quite dangerous. I wouldn't mind a quarry ending. Also, wouldn't mind it ending sort of slow storms area as well. I do like the McDonald's compound, as I called it. I do like this sort of area. It is kind of an area of chaos. It looks like a lot of teams opting to think it's going to be playing now closer towards the water.
Well, imagine though jumping down to Primorsk straight away. Imagine having that as the second phase. That would make a lot of chaos in this lobby. If we go back in time, back to when we first started with tournaments, where the circle actually landed and ended in the water, that was just some crazy stuff going on. I remember up in Georgetown under the bridge there, just people running around on top, and basically 8 teams in the water below in the end circle. Yeah, that was some crazy times. But now we moved away from it, and but still, there is a lot of water inside it, and we can still go towards the water as I think it's, as I said earlier, 4 phases before it changes away. So there's still a lot to see when the circle's gonna pop.
Yep. For now, though, now Creston just on Formulation Gaming and move into that McDonald's compound we was just at. They're gonna get the intel. I do like this position as well. That kind of tower looks over onto the fields. And if it does shift this way, you can catch a lot of teams on the rotation. Don't think that this is the zone for it, but it's not a stopping ground for them. Looks like they're going to try and take the tire. Great shot, though. Does take the tire. That'll be going down and out. A few more shots backwards and forwards. The rest of the teams, well, they're now going to make their way in towards zone. The Gamblers, well, they gambled a little bit here, and they've opted to be a little bit far out from zone, but it's only phase number 1. It tickles a little bit.
just some tickling, yes, as you mentioned, all the way up in north. Can't remember, was it Komeski we're in now? They're dropping in? Yes, it is. That's a really bold move from this team, though. But there are gamblers, as you said, and it might pay off, it might not. Let's find out later on, as they're now rotating in to the safe zone.
Yep, they're going to just try and keep themselves ahead of that. But more teams obviously opting to go down for this bottom side, unless the team's really taking. And good team here. They're kind of threading the needle, but beside the wires provide for esports, they're going to use the hills really well. They might try to sort of put up on the top here. This would be kind of a strong area, especially if it does pull back down this way. But we're starting to see these teams sort of put the flags in the sand, make a decision of where they want to go and where they want to land up. But a couple of teams which are late in, and it's going to maybe wait for the zone just to pop, make a decision a bit later on as to where they want to land up.
Well, SDFU, they're just sitting and relaxing as the other teams are rotating. And now in the Multa, I don't remember the name of this team though, if you can help me out. If
I
the
can do that.
team, Raufus Esport it is, yeah, it's when you don't see the logo straight away, it's gonna be hard to see it. But anyway, taking the rotation to the military base on the eastern bridge, and hopefully this one can pay off. There's nobody on the next bridge. It's safe for now.
Yeah, they've gone for a little bit of a passive rotate, but it'll work. It'll play for them. They'll be able to come up on that other side. Obviously, there is a team on that petrol garage on that west bridge, but for now, it's a safer rotation. It's a gamble, but it's a gamble that will pay off for now. Unwanted. Well, we've got POV for them. Don't forget, guys, as well, !CC in chat for the command center is under test. And if you scroll down on the left-hand side, you'll see the logo is very faint, I'll be honest with you. But you will see him. Click on it and you'll get their POV. You can listen to how their comms are and what they're saying at the moment. And that's what the command center is all about. I will disclose, I can't control what they say, do nothing to do with me. That's their own stream. But at least it gives you some sort of insight.
Well, in the distance, as we were talking about the other stream, we actually saw one of the members from SDFU get knocked and flushed. They're already down to 3 members. I don't know who it was. I think it was for NN to take that one. But anyway, SDFU, they are down 1 member already.
Must be Slava. Don't want to kill. Oh, Purdy, disgusting behaviour. Mows into the beamy head. As Steve, well, he's going to go down, and Purdy is just hitting and running while he laughs on that headshot. He knows he can't make the push, so going to take the opportunity now just to back away. But there's a reason why they got 1 kill already on the board. That might be why.
Oh, that's just so annoying from Purdy Curdy. Getting the knock, jumping in the vehicle and just backing off, making some havoc in the unknown mix Discord, and just being that, as you say, annoying factor in the game. And early on as well, taking out the helmet. That one can punish them later on.
Yeah, especially with the zone. If they're not going to be able to get close enough to get any more loot now, they are going to struggle. Lucky enough the zone hasn't bounced too far away from them. But the gangsters, well, they're here. Unfortunately for them, the gamblers have come in late and come in pretty wide. Most of them are on bikes as well. It's like the bike squad, as they do wrap their way now, keeping the edge of blue. Straws a bit of water, does now play away from that south side though. Could be tempted with a quarry, could go very much into that swamp area. We'll have to see where this one bounces.
Well, looking at the teams though, where they're placed in the circle, it does look like everybody has managed to get inside the safe zone for now in some way. I saw also some double splits there, and here though, unwanted. I don't know what they are up to. I think it was a 1-3 split, I'm not sure.
Yeah, they are.
No, it's something like it. It's not that
big
stupid. It's actually kind of smart to do early game. Actually, there's a 1-1 split, is it as well? Yeah, it's 1-1-2 split. That's no. Scratch that. 1-1-1.
Yeah.
They're splitting the entire team actually just to get some cover and some ground, and that's working. It's working for now. They're keeping the teams off with some shots on whoever is in the transfer and rotating. So this one is it's ballsy, but it's working.
It's bold, but they are holding quarry down. I'll give them that. There's no movement just at the moment. Well, Slava has opted to move back. Got the knock. They know where the targets are acquired. Now, Purdy, he backed off the Dream Machine with the Bolty. But they know where they want to get in. Spectro taking the easy, works his way in. A couple of shots from needs to be cautious. Don't have to know the teams were on the outside here, but it might catch. Here comes the sound cue though, as they are getting pretty close, but they've got the ridgeline here. Have they got the intel? They've got a team pushing them already.
Oh, this sneak though, they can do so much damage on Mike. This is actually Sneak AP that lost the helmet earlier as well, and now taking damage. Oh, Sneak AP trying to return some damage and bail off as his teammate can cover him with the M14 in the background. Now just hiding behind this rock.
Difficult.
Question is though, what's he gonna do here though? What's he gonna do with so many people around him?
Problem is they've got is they're getting shot on the other side now, so SU might push back on this one, but STFU, they've backfilled UM. We were in this position. They're gonna really squeeze this location if anything they can. I think SU, for me, that Slava is coming back in. This is the kill feed read here, TGO. They've seen the knock. They're like, hey, these are the guys we're fighting, so maybe let's just stick our nose back here, see where they are. And the fact they're trying to hold this sort of 2-2 split still is very, very dangerous.
Also like the way they're rotating around the hill as well, just to get another angle, and not just with one guy. They're bringing the entire team, and they're flanking even more though. They're not going on the north side as well, so Maskin can have some problems as he's getting flanked really close to his building.
See him, he's been shot through the building, through the door. Back away slightly, then he gets picked up. Great shots from them. Our kill feed is going to start lighting up. Final player now for UM in this location. Actually, scrap that. They have tightened themselves back up. Back to a 2. They lost the other one, though, towards our STFU team. He's going to wrap his way around. Knows he could potentially get squished on this other side, though, but it's a pretty disastrous start here for UM. They've got to try and survive something as they pop the smokes and the zone pops away from them.
Yeah, it's really hard now for unknown mixers. They're getting sandwiched from multiple teams. I don't see who it is. It's FMG getting some shots as well as a third party, just destroying everything they can. And this flank though from Ukraine is working out, and you can see though in the kill feed now, unknown mix is getting eliminated and it's out in 16th.
Out in 16th. The Gangsters, well, they took out one of the STFU boys. They're going to back away now as they've lost some numbers early on. The zone does pop again back towards that north, so aggressively working its way, still holding an element of water in, but it's a tiny, tiny bit. You can see it on that mini map now, but it does mean we've got 15 teams with not a lot of playable hard cover. This is about map knowledge now. Lucky enough it's the OG map. Lucky enough these teams have put the reps in here, because it's going to come down to the positioning, working their way in. AAU going to now try and get themselves off the outside edge, taking a lot of damage though as they work their way through. And behind enemy wives, well, they tried to get as close as they can, but with initial shots, they know this team trying to stop their opportunities of working their way into zone.
Well, behind enemy wise though, just sending it into wiggle, just trying and praying for this to work out, and so far it's actually working. No damage taken for any of the members, and just slowly splitting up in case they meet a full pack team, and they are actually making it to this wooden shack before they actually destroyed it though and parking the car.
And it works.
Well,
like, that shack goes,
they're making
right?
their way into the zone.
Look at the guys now on the other side though. Big rotations coming in from Rez. They have got the knock from BFG, so that should be the cue now to move further afield. Allow them being down to BFG to either collapse their split as well, or at least get a knock. As the push does come in, Rez should really go full 4 here. 2 shots come through. One man, one dream. Scrap that. They are now working their way in. They drive-by, but the drive-by doesn't go right. Didco gets the knock, and now some initial shots also come in. The team goes for a full collapse into the compound.
Herdor Ruff is just trying to send it in, just hoping to get something to play from, a house, a hill, a rock, whatever it is, just to get in, and they lose one member doing it. But the rest of the members, though, Iceberg and Archie, they do survive, though, manage to get inside the building and behind it, and they actually get 2 members in this push from Bitfix, unless they did take it out. They did. I didn't see it. They actually took out Bitfix in that push, and that secures them the compound and a safe circle for now.
Yeah, well, not a safe circle. Well, that's when Foot Esports thinks he's got a Hansa in his back pocket. Goes Molly on one side. Needs to be cautious before he makes the push further around. Util comes in. So he does get the first knock here. He's unwanted. He had some unwanted neighbours. That 1-1-1 split held out for some time, but I don't know how much longer for. Guys are going to push through. Hopefully they don't waste the old Panzer here, because it would just be a confirm up. At least be given the call that he's down. have backed off completely, but they've got the ridgeline. Ain't Store making the look. I don't know if you can hear them. Their footsteps maybe just be out of his sound cue. They have. They've just dropped the shoulder on him. They've got away.
Yeah, I feel though that was a really good push though. They just made it look so easy the way they're just pushing through the entire building as a 3-man stack, just so close to each other, ready to refrag if something went wrong, but nobody to stop them as the team just left the member stay there and bleed out and slowly get flushed by food. But that push though, it was a great push, showing dominance, and with the HC with the Panzerfusen in front there, looking like a really dangerous man.
Yeah, look at this. Like, Slava team coming in the other side. We've also got STFU, like, also moving in. So, guys from Unwanted, they were having some unwanted neighbours, but they were able to leave. This is going to be dangerous here. I don't know if Ainty's seen him or heard him. Heard he's gone quiet, so needs to be cautious because the rest of the boys, they've moved away in a sort of 2-2 split, and they need to be really careful now. With Otto leaving, there's some initial shots. They've got to be quick now if they're going to pick him up and go, because the rest of the team might be looking for the knock as the zone leaves. Phase number 4, moving further out, and Footy Sports moving away to Formulation Gaming.
Formulation now, Formulation in gaming here in the middle of everything. They're taking shots from the north side, they're taking shots from the south side, even from the west, and now just trying to stay alive, splitting up as well also. But for now, there's actually nobody going down, but now they need to be careful though, as Food are directly south of them. As we switch out to real gangsters though, what they were doing. And back to 8C, he's in some trouble. He's been spotted from SU on the hill and compound they were already in from Quarry. But it looks like he's gonna get out though with the smokes and intense. I think he's gonna make it out alive for now.
Great move from him, great move, popping that smoke. Went for that seat swap, pop a smoke out. I do love that smoke launcher. He's providing very, very efficient. He's way forward. GibsonCasts with his jacket, not the right size. It's in an A size, mate. It's not an EU size. Well, SU, they're going to be finished off by STFU. That's the final player for them. 4 kills, final player as well. So even going down to a solo player, they're still putting points on the board. Clan go down on that rotation in. It looks like it's pretty bad now from Footy Sports. Also, final member for them. They're going to be working their way in. And they might want to try and tighten things up coming in for the later games if they want to stand a chance to catch up with STFU.
Yeah, Otto in some real trouble here now. They just got to take out 3 members from the FMG as they just pushed over, but now FMG has turned their attention to the north side as GA is facing them, and now we have some close action, but still no actions, just now it's sound cues waiting for the best opportunity to strike and hopefully get some knocks coming in.
This is quite dangerous, isn't it? Because GA want to try and take the fight with Formulation Gaming. Formulation Gaming the same, but the Mad Marines are on the upper ground. So the Mad Marines have got the control here. They can provide shots down to sort of GA, but as long as they keep Formulation Gaming their heads down as well. So I'd expect sort of GA to maybe get away with this one if they can get in the cars and slip away. Especially if Formulation Gaming and Mad Marine start fighting. But look at this, they're eager to take that P90 to one side. Otto goes down, 11 plays, 10 teams now remain. Here comes the push, the P90 looks good, doesn't quite get the connections, and he has to retreat his way back to the other side.
Oh, Nudum here from GA is in huge trouble. If he gets spotted in that smoke, he cannot support his teammates. If he goes down, there's only going to be a long-range battle, and their team is going to be stuck in that shack. They're getting fought from 2 sides now, with the Mad Marines on the west side and FMG on the east side, and they're in some trouble. They need to get inside soon as well. Their zone has started pushing. You can see it moving, and 140. That's it before we touch the safe line.
It's going to be pretty dangerous here. This is phase 5. It's going to tickle a lot more. That's it. He's waiting for the car to go. There goes 1 on zone. He might be able to try and claim that point as well. Formation Game on the move as well. But they're in the car. They want nothing to do with this zone. So runs away. He's got a free kill right behind him as well. He needs to be cautious, but he needs to get in the car himself and get rolling. He's going to take the opportunity now to get a med. Here's the gunshots from behind. The smoke is dissipating. Yeah, time to leave, and the time should be now.
question is, did he know there were more people behind them waiting, or just pure luck that that he didn't get shot by Vendetta, just sitting in the shack with that M19 just shooting at everything outside? But I was surprised that Panzer didn't get killed by Vendetta when he was going for that vehicle and
Yeah,
getting those
I don't
meds.
think he knew either. I don't think he knew. I think after those shots from that mini came out, then he kind of got an edge that, oh my god, someone's behind me, and you saw he left the car at that point. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think he actually knew there was a player sitting in that shack.
Now, Unwanted though, on this south side. Oh, Formulation Gaming going out. They tried to do a rotation as we saw, but it didn't pay off. They got picked off one by one, and then trying to get back for the rest on the teammates. Techers, I think he was the last remaining player, but it didn't work out for them, and going out in 10th place in this first match.
Well, Unwanted. They sit themselves in a nice little bowl here, waiting for the zone just to sort of pop back their way. Compound taken by Slow, not too bad. Real Gangsters though sit in the swamp, down numbers as well. As Resto just above him, unable to make the push. Mad Marines, they had the high ground for quite some time, forced in on towards the swamp area. They've got a nice bowl, but they need to be counting the kill feed again because, like we said just a minute ago, the danger is coming from behind, and here comes the danger. As our
Vendetta.
yeah, oh, he's going to go zone, and he's gone zone. He's gone zone. Good
Oh,
opportunity.
he did get the nade off though. I thought he was actually getting the kills there, but that was Mekis from SVS, and I was like, oh my lord, Vendetta. That would be a huge nade in the second he's going down. But now he did not manage to get the nade in range and goes out in 9th place.
Well, we're in the placement points now. 8 teams remain, 24 players left on the battlegrounds. Resmoke will come up. Now that's going to give an attention to, hey, Grantis, that if I've got any more heavy util, I might want to launch it down to this corner. They did escape away. Faking aid goes on the inside, does get the res. Now looking for the shot stirrers. The player's going to make the cross. Does go, okay, a couple of shots in the back, but not the player that needed to be shot. Now we see the Mad Marines taking the time to tighten themselves up. As Slow Storm now need to leave for zone for the first time in a while, but it's the same as the Mad Marines. It's a gamble, it's a roll. Who moves first? It's going to go into the swamp area. It's going to be very, very muddy and a sticky fight to try and get out from.
Mad Marines, they are looking to move entirely open field. There's no cover for them to move actually, and but they have a vehicle, as I see on the map, just moving in the vehicle, and hopefully they can get themselves inside. But for now, Slow Storm, that's the team we're gonna walk. They are going up against Unwanted and get the first one though. Backs off, and that's probably the best move. The nade coming in. Hopefully it's gonna hit. Hopefully it's gonna kill. Whatever it is, it's making some damage, making some noise as they move through, sneak in with the flush, and they make up some ground.
This is dangerous. This is we're not in zone. He's had to give up. It's like, hey, I can't make it any further. Here come the UT underneath the car. Not too far away. Doesn't quite get the connection, but he's going to go down straight off that. Does get the initial knock here. Mad Marines lost some bodies on the other side. They're going to be able to get the res. There's one, there's two. Patzer, though, he might be a Marine on his own. A bit of a solo ranger. Master Chief, should we say. As he's going the other way. If he gets the timing right, he might be able to pick up some free kills. Just depends if that smoke dissipates first. Shots to the back. Doesn't quite get the connection. Does finally get it up. Doesn't get the extra kills, but puts another one on the board and gets himself into a top 4 position.
Mad Marines, the pets are now actually making a top 4 now because of that push and finishing that last member. Now is in some trouble though, as the nade coming in from NF, but it's just not barely enough. Just hits in front of him. I think it was 1 damage, but that anyway. He goes down to the was it the UAG or AUG that's talking out, but his teammates are still alive though, so he's not out. They're still in a fight for the top 4.
Yeah, 4 teams still remain. 4 versus 2 versus 4 versus 2. Once DBNO as the Amazing Vipers is down, they are going to push in, but the Blue Zone, they might have just put the hammer down. Vipers is not going to be able to get back up on this one. Michael, let's go, lads. Launch out as many nades as he can for waste. He's got the MG, takes the opportunity now just to duck down the molly, the flame, just too short here. AAU trying to push the world champion. The nades will go back. That's a good nade from him. Does pick up 2. Oh, huge Kobe nade from Michael. And he should going to try and maybe get the red. He's going to go for a second. It comes round with the mortar. Oh, the Panzer just misses and the spray comes through from the MG. Michael still surviving out and the smoke starting to dissipate.
Oh, Michael now can here goes huge play for his team. The nade, though, that nade should be the one. That nade should be the one to get him now, and they does. But there's still one member though alive somewhere, and he needs to get the final one. He needs to take the first one because he could clutch 1 versus 4 now against all AAU, and he does.
Days.
He does. Amazing by Michael. And
Four-pack.
Waze, they are alive still.
Four-pack.
They're in the top 2 now.
4-pack, and the team had all 4 players left. Well, they know where the action is. They're going to send their way back down. Michael's got to go for a quick reload as he's got to find any cover that he can. And what a defense, though, from the UK champion, Michael, on fire. Literally, my lad. The man from the north will try and defend out. Well, he's going to make a move, takes a lot of blue zone damage. It can't be much more. He gets battered by the Wives. Behind enemy Wives. They're going to claim that one, though. It's only 7 kills, 17-point game, but not a bad one to start on here for round number 1 this evening.
No, it was a super nice beginning for them as they get the chicken dinner behind enemy Wives, though. Yes, I said only 7 kills, but still, though, they get the chicken dinner. That's 10 points itself just there. So that's 17 points from the round. They were down in 13th place before this match, so it was a much needed game for them. Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Good game. Aggressive game, and Zone didn't really help out. We had a lot of water early on before the shift came away. I do like the different plays, though, TJ, because we saw some teams doing massive 1-1 splits. We saw a lot of 2-2 splits. A lot of teams keeping numbers up, arguably, for quite some time. It was only really STFU that lost bodies quite early on, but even as a solo, they still bagged like 4 or 5 points. So not quite getting the placement point, but still continue to rack up those bills. But the play of that game surely had to come from Michael, though. 4-pack. AAU thought it was an easy wipe, but never turn your back on a Northerner, especially from the UK.
With the nade from Michael with the 4K, just clutching like that. It was music to my ears. It was I can't even describe it. It was just amazing play to watch, and with the double nade, the third kill, and then in the smoke, in this like really tight area behind the cars, not that much to move around, and still he managed to get it off with the MG2, whatever it was. It was just great gameplay from Michael, and a top 2 for his team. That's well deserved. It is.
Take it down. Got Viperus down. He was able to fight it. Boots in the ground. He did dig himself out to a 2nd place. Well, we're going to dig ourselves now to a quick break. When we come back, though, it will be another Orango, I believe, touchwood. And then we'll move into that takeover for Kendi. But for now, we'll see you guys in about 5 minutes.
I keep my circle tighter than an earring piercing. I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck. That is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit. Who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect and my money long. And they all wanna come to my yard, ice me out and leave me alone. You know I be popping off, switching lanes, swiping cars. They throwing them bags at me, cause obviously I am a star. Run up a check with me, I'll make it rain, I got the funds. That's what I do for fun. I know that you want some, so stop playing games and go run and get you some. I got beauty and brains, I ain't no plain Jane. Cost a lot to maintain, but it ain't a thing. Let's be for real, I'm way too cute to be broke, had to fix it. I'm the captain of the ship, pulling my weight like I'm into fitness. All about my business, feeling myself, I get a witness. A1 treatment like a mistress, dunking on them, I don't miss. I look like a bag of money I'm on, they wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. One thing about me, I stay fly. One thing about me, I'm down to ride. One thing about me, I was born to shine. One thing about me, I'ma get mine. I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long.
Don't test me.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me. Nah. Don't test me.
Yo, you don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me. Nah. Don't test me.
Yo, they wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. Nah, you don't impress me, so don't test me. Nah,
So don't test me. Nah. Don't test me.
you don't impress me, so don't test me. Nah,
So don't test me. Nah. Don't test me.
don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Yo, don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Yo, don't test. Don't test. Don't test. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me.
Here we go. Map number 2, game number 2, day number 2. Not bad flight path. A little bit more interesting than the last one. As we come from the northwest down towards the south-southeast, ending over the river over by Novo. It's going to force maybe a few teams into an alt drop position here, and it does tease us with a potential military island.
Well, for the games that did go all the way to Kameshki last game, that was Gambling Addicts. I don't think they're going to go there this time. I think they're going to go somewhere else. So they are forced out in their second option. But many of the other teams, I think they will probably have an okay drop as the plane goes about most of the middle of the map, and that's what you kind of want. For us, the casters, for everybody, we want a great plane for everybody, so everybody have a good chance to get some loot and get to their known positions.
That is it. Well, plane is now done and dusted. No coaches need to go anymore because we're not allowed official tournament stuff. None of this scrim business today. I update the caster command. And there we go. That's working. Couple of fights for the cars as well. Let's have a quick look at the leaderboard, and the zone does pop into that top side. So look, no change at the top there. Obviously, SFU though up the top. But 30 Sports though trying to close that gap down. Formation Gaming the same as well. Obviously placement points though. Sorry, it's the wrong way around actually. For Formation Gaming, sorry, on top of 30 Sports. So Formation Gaming is second, 30 Sports are third. I'll create that corrected. BFE Gamings are in fourth. They drop down 2 positions. But it's the next kind of pack that's interesting. Slow Storm against all against us, and Waste all dropping, jumping up some really good positions, and also behind enemy wives, just shy of this left-hand side. They do sneak their way into 9th place for a nice +4 as well. Super tight still, 48 points, 48, 47, 44, 42, 42, 41. Still super close because STFU have been farming a lot of kills, 50 kills to be precise. That's insane.
50 kills. That's a huge game coming in from STFU. That's so many. That's about how many is this? This is the 7th game. It is, yeah. So that's about 8 kills a game then.
Yes.
That's basically farming. That's farming in my opinion. No, I'm not the greatest PUBG player ever on this planet, but that's farming. But I see the kill feed. Something is going on though. Is that RG got something? I don't know where it is, but I think there was actually a knock and a flush on somebody. Maybe two
Just,
players down?
Three. They rolled straight into him. He's going to go for a seat swap now, but don't know how lucky that's going to be. Shotgun and Panzer.
With the shotgun.
Chasing with a Panzer. Real gangsters, mate. Well, that was a gangster put up that we missed, so apologies. But so is our Slava team now going to be rolling in as a solo. The team's taking some key position here. And, Tico, he does find himself in the cube, making a little bit of noise. I think you can hear the cars rotating this way, but these guys are pro players. Like, when you start hearing those single shots, like, teams will still crash it. Like, it's not like it was back in the day, like, to make a bit of noise, they'd divert. Sometimes they're like, that's only one set of shots. We could potentially take that.
Yeah, depending on really much on who the teams in the lobby are, so of course a little bit, but as you said before, everybody was just avoiding that area. If they heard shots, no, let's go away. Like now, they heard shots from Tico probably, and they're gonna back off. And but again, okay, as I say, Tico gets the headshot on Mekis, and he goes down. And this is why you don't want to go close to Cube, because it's most times early game people are dropping Cube, and that's a good place to sit to farm kills, as a lot of teams will do the transfer, the rotation through that bridge, and this is why you go for the cube early games, and it's also great position in the circle. It's super great for the team sitting there as of now. And SOS lost a player super early on the 4-minute mark. Also, not the greatest start for them though, but still, they get a house, they get some vehicles, and they can sit there for a little while, unless the zone goes absolutely far away from them.
BFG, after a bit of confidence play from Cube, well, they are reminded that they're not the only one that can do it in the lobby. Slowstorm SWS, it's dangerous. Cube, you've got to really scout it, because you've got other bridges you can take. They could have taken that bridge a little bit more on the west hand side, or they could have gone over where Waste are, very much on that George. So they might have thought they got there quite early, with the expectations are they'll be all right and they're not going to have a problem getting across the bridge, but we'll have to wait. And this here looks like a very firm bridge camp here from Ainty and T-Bone, as I think they are now going to be waiting for the teams and our last game or first game winners here for day 2 to maybe start rotating their way over. So phase number 1, I won't expect Footy Sports just to leave just yet, but I think they will be waiting for this bridge rotation.
I don't think they would expect it either, because I feel like in this top level plays, most teams ignore the camping of bridge. They just go for the circle, because they know that having a great position early on in the circle will give them a bigger advantage later on. But camping a bridge this early, I would not have expected that if I was playing in this lobby, to be fair. But behind enemy wives though, they are scouting, and they see somebody running. They have spotted. I think it was Intense that got spotted on his way over the T-Bone. It is though, T2V, whatever his name is right now. But yeah, he got spotted. And enemy wives are not going that way. That's
naughty Intense. You got spotted, cheeky devil. You ruined our bridge camp. You ruined it. Well, they could still commit to it. Have to wait and see. Mad Marines, boy, they're going to take the marine approach and opt to go Scuba Steve on us, as they will now go for that rotate. I wonder if they're going to have enough fuel to get around. Maybe they want to take the public transport with the boat.
That's dedication to the name, in my opinion.
It is mad, isn't it?
Taking the boat.
Let's go up to this top side here. This might get a kill already. Under a bit of pressure here from STFU, as they'll be keen to keep the numbers alive. They've taken a car release, and Xenox though takes a couple of shots, 32 to be precise. As be causing that damage, and he receives a little bit of a tap back to remind them that, hey, we can shoot back towards you as well. So, bit of a difficult push. Logic is cut loose here. Maybe just figure about late game. It's a very, very hard push, that compound, especially from this side.
Well, the push like this early on might be a good idea, just to show some face and that we are not scared of anybody. We will fight whatever you're doing, and as from SDFU, you know they're really high up on the points already, so they can take those fights early and start shutting down teams they know can come up later in the league. But also, they need to remember, if you now get a really bad circle, you need to rotate, and if you don't already have lost half your vest and your helmet, that push or that combat you might have to take is going to be really, really hard. So they need to think about that also when they're doing scouting and shooting on anybody they can see around the map.
It's all about scouting, all about information. Information is key. Let's wait and see. Oh, look at this. Oh my days. It's a rotation heaven. AAU, well, they're not going to drop the ball again, especially against a solo. They're not going to be rotating. They are pushing our res boys a bit further afield. They've also pulled up though. They're going to take a few shots. And if they pick the tyres, maybe they can bully their way down. It's kind of a destruction derby game at the moment with 4 versus 4 cars. They're not interested in taking the solo or picking off the weakest of the pack at the moment. They are... Oh, they might be now picking off the weakest of the pack because AAU is about to lose a car.
Yeah, that vehicle, that back left rear is gone for on that vehicle, but still driving, still getting away from there, and luckily he keeps his his teammates alive. He's alive, everybody's alive, everything is good. Just need a new car, and mostly they're gonna find it up the road. But it could be dangerous. It could have been a dangerous rotation.
Pick him up, guys. Why is his team not picking him up? Just one of them stop. Get the car, mate. We're going. They have like cut him loose. You're on your own, mate. You're getting hunted by the wolves. You have got to rotate by yourself.
But it is smart though when you go in a rotation and you see already teams where you're gonna plan to go. Just go, take it safe, take around, go around it. Even go out in the blue if you feel it's more safer, and you don't want to go into a fight that early. The first zone doesn't hit that much. You have bandages, you have painkillers. It's not going to be any issue. So taking a big rotation in the first circle, maybe even the second, it's not a bad choice.
Nope. Teams are working their way in. Different style of game plans as Formation Gaming gave up the bridge camp. They are going to go. Well, looks like our Mad Marines, well, they're just about to run out of fuel. I didn't know they were going to get that far. I will say that the boats do tank a lot of fuel, to be fair.
Question, is there a car? Is there a car on the
there
way?
is.
That's the question.
Depends if a team's rotated around and taking it.
No! Okay,
one.
there is one. There is one. They got something.
Depends if they commit
that's
to
a
that
little
run. Because they might look this way and not. They might go through the middle because that's normally what happens. And there are no cars. Well, we'll keep an eye on that. But they are running. Lucky enough for them, Fruity Sports are not coming this way as well. Zone shifts back down to the water as well. So, Roswick Storing, Boatyard Storing, interesting because we've got that train where teams, when it's clear on the south, can hold that sort of south side. North of the river, is it going to come back even closer to the river? Maybe. Don't think it's going to end on the other side, but I'll be interested to see where these sort of teams sort of pitch up at the moment. Do like this sort of section. I know we've got a few shots on the other side, but I feel like this could be where it might end up here. AAU, they're going to sort of tighten their way down, taking Petch Garage. They want to take it clean. And Res, well, they're taking the other side. So normally you get a 2-2 split here from Petch Garage. And AAU may be getting away with it.
Yeah, they tried for something at least, but they're taking some shots from Rifles Esports. They are showing some face, showing some nades and hands and weapons, whatever it is, just to keep people up. But for now, it's switching over to something that's been going on for some while, and that's SVS versus RG, and RG are down to SVS are down to Snicken with that follow-up. Now he's looking for his rest, but the teammates from S and RG are pushing in though. They're closing in the smokes with the vehicles. 2 guys versus 1. This can be hard for a Sneakin to survive. He's pushing out smoke. He gets the 1 flush. Can he get the second? Watch for the blue nade. Get out again. The shots doing his best, but it's not gonna work. Slow down. A slow storm is eliminated as the first team in match number 2.
That's difficult. Hard crash as well. He went for the commit for the confirms. Love it. Don't know why he spun the other way. He didn't really get the sound cues coming around. But well, eventually Footy Sports might actually fight the target acquired. Maybe not. A few more shots on the outside. STFU. Oh, they're in the top. Plant. They're high. There's Mabry. He's going to take quite a few shots. Just to remind you guys, obviously the command center, we do have a camera dedicated to following them. It's not POV, so there's no team comms, but we've dedicated a camera to STFU if you want to see how they're playing. Catching all of the action for them, especially when we sort of jump away from them.
They're doing their best to get shots down there at the shooting range, but now it's gonna be some problems for Res Ival in the smoke with just a few HP as he gets the med off and can hopefully revive his teammate Iceberg, trying to do some cover though from the third story, but as of now he can't do anything, and it looks like the push is coming in. Ival in trouble, he is going down. That's Xerath getting that one, and Bullet with the flush, and now Iceberg, you're in big trouble, you're alone, and a team of 4 players, they are chasing you.
Run. I think he's doing the right thing. Hopefully another team comes in and takes some of the heat off of him, because they're definitely in the gear to drive forward. STFU, they're going to push themselves now towards that east-hand side. Wanted on the top here, Formulation Gaming. They're holding out on the west as we do get behind enemy watch. Well, they're behind the zone. They find themselves coming in quite late. Might have been let out late for the pub as Free Sports are just in front of him. And
Where's
AAU.
the zone popping though?
Yeah,
Where's the zone popping? That's
gotta go
a
east.
question.
Gotta go east. Gotta go east. Surely.
East?
Oh,
North.
it doesn't.
Oh, it's
Oof.
going center. No. But still water. There's still water in it. That's,
Yeah,
that's
at least we lose
like.
like majority of the bottom side, but that then allows teams to play this ridge. It becomes a very nice playable bit of terrain. For now, not nice playable bit of terrain. Well, that is unfortunately.
Oh, Nate, what's happening?
Don't go down, don't go up. Oh, he does get one back as a double. As they go down, final player for them. Look, this is going to sound really toxic, right? But I would just put a car in the top of it and just explode it and just go. Look, I'm not going to push down. I'm not going to try and take these last 2 players. I'm just going to get my res on and stop them leaving this area. Just put a car right, like that car there.
They even have
Get the car and then just shove it down the aisle, mate.
That's a ballsy move to just ignore it like that. Even though it's 2 kills, it's 2 points on the grab, but still they're gonna deny it. Do the safe way. You just get the car down there. It's just gonna make so much havoc for the team.
I know it's toxic. I know it's toxic, alright. I know it's toxic, but it's just safer. It's just a safer play. You've got a third party coming in now. You've got STFU coming behind. I think you've left it a bit too late now. Everyone's seen the smoke, and these are 3 kills as well. Nice move as Benku on the other side. That smoke will dissipate. He's going to get some wonderful lines of sight. And that's dangerous as well. When the nades start coming back out, they're causing damage. Clan might get a bit confident now. Start moving their way out.
They might have to go for it though, as there's no other option. They need to get out as well because they are stuck. There's no other way out than this one in front of Glaman right now. So he had to do the push. The flashbang from his teammate trying to push him out though, but he's a bit too scared for now. The flash with the hand, but his teammate is there. GLS will take out Tommy Bob, and they can make it out unless they get blocked by the vehicle that exploded. But now it looks like it's actually gonna not be possible for them to get out of there, as the vehicle is not blocking the entire entrance. Thank you though from SDFU here now, trying to hunt down more kills. They're already at 3 kills now and just hunting for more, and taking the knock, forcing them back, then maybe rotating just to get back to his teammate might be the play, but he secures the last kill, and there we go. GLS, you're stuck alone there, man.
Yeah, gone. We might have a crash now as well. I don't always pick where the tree is. It's not quite an intentional crash, but they are here. He's on the nades come out, and the nades will be explosive and know that we've got someone here. Expectation are they're upstairs. They will launch the nades up there, but quite needed. And the first knock and confirm does come through. Open the door. There's another one as BFG are falling. As our game number 1 winners are claiming more and more points at the moment.
Now Tika though, the last member of BFG with that super headshot early in the early stages in the rotation now. He has to do it once more as the nades are hammering in the house, but will they hit it? No, he's still alive for now, popping some meds, and he might need to snake the rest of the game. I don't think he can take this battle though, as it's 1 versus 4.
Great nade.
Otto! No. Brule with those nades. And the follow-up nade. It's not looking great for Few though. They're outside, getting zone camped by all against us. And nades are coming left and right. It looks like they're actually gonna go for the rest of. Oh, the mortars as well, just trying to keep them at bay, keep them steady. It's only 2 though, still making havoc. Now getting pushed on the left side by AAU, trying to get some shots in as well, and they're falling low, all of them, down to like half HP. 8 with a nade, everybody with a nade, triple nades coming out, trying to do it, and it's great, it's super, it's efficient, it's going, and they're pushing on it straight away.
It's a big mistake though from AAU. They had bodies, but they just let one player try and take on a free man. Like, you can't do that. You need to support him. He needs a second. Now we're going to get a lot of attention as they're behind enemy wise. Well, they see all the smoke, they see all the commotion, they see the kill feed, and they're like, we want some of that now after the taste of a chicken dinner. Oh, on the top here comes a nade. Might hit the roof, might bounce that way. Doesn't, and it falls a little bit short. It's T-Bone just trying to get that overarm in towards the danger zone. It's been controlled. I'm a bit disappointed in AAU. They could have been a lot more aggressive coming into that fight.
I think AAU could have finished it really easy if they just pushed at all 4 and then just backed out straight away after, instead of going 1-1 and basically going down 1-1, and then suddenly down to 2 players, and they have suddenly turned the tides against them instead. But now SDFU on the north side in some fight with is it RG? Yes it is, and they are grabbing in some nades. The Wui is down. I don't know where he got down from. He's out in the blue, that's why. But still, the teammates are trying to keep it going, fighting for it. It's only 2 players, but still they can do a lot of damage. But if only they knew they were up against SDFU, the top orders of this leader, or the whole top leaders of this lobby. That's what I'm gonna say.
You know now, backing away slightly. Clanky hasn't shot the blanks from the old Famas just yet. They do disengage back towards the fight on the other side. Footy Sports do leave AAU stuck in the section. RES still there as well. Behind enemy wires, well, they've been a bit aggressive. They are working their way around. Starvers still alive despite losing 3 very, very early on in this one. Waste now looking to get involved as well. There's a throwaway nade, hoping he might catch something, but not close enough. I picked up if they didn't know exactly where that car went, and Viperous is just having a little look here. She comes down using the ridge line a lot more to her advantage.
Here, Waste though, they are inside the circle. They can start gatekeeping those teams outside, and they heard a fight between SDFU and RG earlier, and they should have pushed it, and they are doing it, and they are going with some knocks of Shawi. Stepping up here big now, getting the first knock. That means that they can push over this hill. They can start challenging the team that they just got the knock on, and then Netmolo trying to follow, just not inside the range. But Waste now, this is the opportunity to take out the leaders, and they're going for the flank. They're flanking from many different angles. That's super great push. You see many people on the car trying to push them down, get the support for party people. He get double actually party people. And the flushes. That means in the SDFU they're in some deep trouble now, as they're getting flanked from multiple angles from Waze.
Nice jump as well. Trying to get the cover. Doesn't quite get the initial shots. Back on towards Xerox though. It's going to be down towards Viper's push. He's going for it. Here comes BenQ's nade. Does go out. And the shots come backwards and forwards. Viper's goes down. 1 versus 2. And STFU seems to have the survivability that no one else has got in this lobby. And that's why they're on the top. They lose 2. They remain of 2. But they find themselves now in a top 8 position. We're in the point spot now. 8 teams remain. 22 players left alive.
STFU, I thought that was going to be the end of STFU, but Waze not managing to finish up that push, and they're going down, and STFU still alive. They are going to pop some heads now. They got the momentum going, and they think they can do anything with that defense versus Waze.
Oh, working down. I love that birdie still here, still living the dream. Has found his way around other teams. He's kind of like bouncing about, but not much more room to bounce around anymore.
I think you jinxed it.
He is.
No, I think you jinxed it.
He went to go to zone. Do you know what? He got to placement point. Give him that, right? Give him that.
Yeah,
But yeah, he's just unlucky, very unlucky on that route there.
I noticed him an entire game. He's always been out in the blue zone. They're just slowly making his way and running over corpses that everybody has been leaving behind him while fighting. So he just got all these meds lined up for him and just running after the fights where they've been going. And that was super smart and gets him at least 1 point after his team got out early. NATO, Formulation Gaming, trying to do something. They have the advantage because they do have the better zone advantage. They got people on the high ground, the people on the low ground. They got flanks, a great nade as well to start it off. And there you have it. The fight has begun, and we're going off with a nade. It's Repeak that's trying to start this for his team, and the teammates are pushing on the right side. I think one of them got down as well. Yes, he did. Superior Peak got knocked, but the nade, the flashbang. Oh, it's a flashbang with the spray with the M4. Not connecting, not hitting, but Techers with the nade will take out one more, and suddenly it's a 3 versus 2.
Techers going back for that res. They're going to find a bit closer. The reses do come through. There's well, there, nades do go back. It'll be difficult. STFU do go down, so they get 7th place. We're down to 6 teams now. About to go for a top 4. Zone shifts away again. UM still in the compound that they took quite early on, and they took that initial kill off of BFG. Real Gangsters have been doing quite well. 8 kills as well. GG's. Pretty much a spread across the board, so looking good. They've not really turned their noses down to any fight at the moment. They do need to find a way in on this zone.
Yeah, Real Gangsters though. 8 kills, that's superb fighting from them, and now just trying to stay alive though. He can do a snake game. You've seen snakes just barely got down in the zone 1 minute ago. You can do the same. You just stay alive now. You can take at least a top 4 placement unless you get spotted from AAU though. They are still on the north side, just touching the white circle, but he spotted them and noticed there's there. And you can just slowly work away from them, unless you get pushed out by the team rotating. That's the question.
Here's the question. Yeah, you looking, I wonder where the Wives were going to pull up, but I don't think they quite know either. They're just sort of driving their way in. They've got this level of confidence about them that is pretty good. Yeah, they got a level of confidence taken away from him from Michael, but he's already down and out. Maybe they'll be able to get involved here. GA getting involved in the third party formulation gaming coming there. Big nades come through as well, not getting a connection behind Emmy Wives though. They are going to be under pressure now as gambling addicts. Well, they've arrived, and need to get involved in this third party.
Yeah, gambling that is trying to do the flank, but then just have second thoughts. Let's go south instead, or at least get this side for cover, because the fight on north side is ending, and now they think they're going for something is more safer. I was thinking maybe they're gonna do the push, and it didn't look like they want to do it, but then just backing out because they see people south instead, and they're in the open. That's a more free kill to go, but they don't get it yet though. Either horse is still alive, and the dream is still there for him to survive, but it's not gonna be for long though. As he's the Soul Snake Survivor. But the Real Gangsters is Soul Snake Survivor with the spray, with the 6 scar, with the scar. Can he finish it? Oh, no, he can't. But he gets inside the smoke. He's alive. 9 HP and a dream. It's a 1v1 behind enemy wives. And
he's gone blue.
RG.
Oh, he went long ways. Oof.
Oh, he goes out in the top 5. But still though, he did get 1 better placement points as another team went out just in front of him. So it's better than nothing. Now down to top 4 with UM, with FMG, with GA and BEW. BEW only 1 member remaining is Sunderheim. That's gonna try to clutch for his team. Unless he's got spotted though by GG. With GA, sorry.
Yes, yeah, look at the numbers. Well, 4 versus 4 versus 3 versus 1. Solo really been in the midst of it. Look, 9 kills, but the other teams, they've been hunkered down, not really getting the kills. Actually, I take that back. Formulation Gaming been getting involved, but they've not been able to get the confirms off of the knocks. They've been quite active, especially on that south side. GA, they've been following in the zone for a while, and as a result, they've lost 1, but they've got no kills either. So, I'd argue to say a lot of these teams are not warm into this final zone. Maybe the solo might be able to punish. Maybe the gun numbers, well, they should silence that down.
big question is how's the next circle going to be? Is it the last phase or is there one more? Because the circle might go in the middle. If it's the last one, then the solo is going to have big trouble. But he's on the high ground though. That can help him up a lot. But for now, he should just keep his head down and let the teams fight each other. Unknown mix. The UM in the compound has the most strongest defense, the best placement in the circle as of now. And they need it. They need it really much because they are the team in 16th place. Now they're in top 4. This can really change their position in the leaderboards if they get a great game out of this one.
Especially because our STFU have farmed so many kills. It's what's it called? It's really consolidated, condensed down the rest of these bodies, these teams. Shots come through. Does hold his own, but the nade then comes through. Formation Gaming get the first initial knock here. As unfortunately, our behind enemy wires will go down. 4th place for them, but 9 kills, doing pretty well. There goes the lid though. GA under pressure themselves. Looks like Formation Gaming looking to try and clear this one. UM got to activate. They've got to leave the compound while they can. But there, look, Peak is ready, waiting, watching. They've got to isolate him really quickly. If they do that, they can get the win. If they allow Formation Gaming to win this fight, well, it's going to be a very, very downhill battle for them.
Formulation Gaming over to super great split on the teams. Getting multiple angles on the GA. Now you can see it's working out. They get them down before UM can actually do the push. That means it's going to be a 4 versus 4 in this last circle. But they're starting off now, UM with a peek, get the knock on re-peek, and now they can start pushing the remaining players. They know where they are. With a good hit from Steak and P though. That's a great one. And oh my god, look at this. The flanks are coming in. But Techers has started the counter-flanking on the north side as well. Maskeen, Techers, this could be a fight that's going to go both ways, but it's Maskeen starting off, and suddenly we're down to 2 versus 4.
Yeah, I was a bit worried that UM were going to get caught in that compound. They do leave. Using the hillside to their advantage now, using the angles. They've got the additional 2 guns they can pinch out. Formulation Gaming, big hill to climb here if they want to salvage anything. 6 kills on the board so far. Now let's go for a smoke. Wants to cover the angle, knows the position. Will now continue. Estimation is that he's going to be at the tree, locked and loaded with the nade. But not quite there. It's really unlucky. Great knowledge and understanding where he could be. Didn't quite work in his favour.
There's this range fight going on behind the trees though. Who can land the headshot to start something? But the problem is though, Formation Gaming, they're starting off though. I scratch it, take it back. Maskeen has been knocked. That means they're suddenly in a 2v3, and this means that they can actually have a chance though, because they're fighting on multiple angles. There's only 2 guys that they can face in this place, so Superior can actually do something. If he gets a second one, the entire thing can be turned around in the favor of Formulation Gaming. Now just sitting behind the tree, getting the meds going, but keep out of the scarlet push is coming on the right side, but he noticed it, his flashbang is coming in, and his teammates doing stuff on the left side. They're getting down Sneaker P, taking down Symphonize. Yes, he does. 1
versus 1.
It's a 1 versus 1.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a clutch. Be a great clutch.
He's got to get rid of the intel quickly. He's got to get rid of the intel. He's done it. Now he needs to work his way back in. It was difficult, right? UM were taking 2 versus 1. I would have just had the 1 hold and stack up 3 on the other side. But look, I'm not the pro player, right? As a result, they went for a 2-2 split and a 2 versus 1 on Formulation Gaming. They got these are players. These guys can put players down. Now we'll have to see how they are going to survive this one out. As Formulation Gaming, I think, is a little bit closer, and UM, the mix has to move forward. Got to use that tree for cover.
Question is, who is gonna do the first move? Who's gonna push in the open? Who's getting forced in the open? But they're still gonna fight before it, so they're not gonna wait for the zone to push in though. They're gonna go for the long range fights and hopefully get a shot. I think actually it's UM that
he's got 1 shot. You know, whoa. He's having to loot. He's had to. So he's dropped the ammo in his barrel to use the Dragunov. He's got 1 more meg. Great shot! Nearly going for the headshot, but it comes through. That was clutch at the end. UM do get it. It's a 15-point game. But he had to take the ammo out of the barrel to make something happen at the end. Unfortunately, Formulation Gaming, that was so close. I actually think his shot was on point, but I reckon he pulled the trigger, what, microseconds too late, I think.
Possibly, but it was a super fight though, and I loved how it just everything was changing. In the one moment, UM was having the advantage, then suddenly Formulation Gaming, and then it goes back again, forth and back and forth, and then heading up with the 1 versus 1. But place to have it in the end there, and yeah, it was super. It was fantastic to watch, and that's why they are the good and pro players when we are just the casters.
That's it, Matt. That's why I just cast. That's why I cast. You can't play your cards. I was always told. I do like the ending. Zone was pretty good. Rotation was really well. Nice aggressive stance from some of the teams. A lot of early action, especially trying to get across cube. I think some teams are going to take a few mistakes away that they made early on. But good end game. I actually thought UM was going to make a mistake and not leave the compound in time and let Formulation Gaming reset. They didn't. And I also believe they should have maybe stacked up on that one player. But hey, don't listen to me. They got the win no matter what. It went down to a 1 versus 1. They wanted the pressure. Formulation Gaming didn't have the ammo. We didn't have the time. We're going to take a quick break there when we come back. It should be Vikendi, but we never know. It could be Tego time. But we'll let you know. We'll see you guys in a few.
Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong. I guess I felt wrong. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong.
It's Dago time. Map number 3 with a flight path from that northeast down towards the southwest does favour a little bit in towards that southeast corner. But I love that we go over terminal. It does give us the opportunity and the likelihood that we are going to get a zone that's going to have the river right through the heart and soul of it.
Yeah, this one is one of the better planes in my opinion. Actually, we can get them to all the locations in the map, and most teams will get their location drop locations, and that's what I want when we are playing at this level of PUBG. This will be the first time I see this lobby in this map, so I'm kind of curious to where people actually are dropping. I was trying to find the drop map they kind of made earlier. That was kind of nice of them. Everybody knows who is dropping where, so they don't do this early fighting, even though most teams might do it though, but still, and trying to see where people are dropping. But nobody's dropping at the location they said they're gonna drop.
Yep, it's always the case because it's TZTs. It's part of the mind games. Well, also part of the mind games is Footy Sports dropping down as we see our behind enemy wives work in their 3rd place. Gangsters though in 4th, and AAU after a bad start against Michael find themselves down in that 5th spot. So leaderboard not too bad. As a newbie to casting. Tago, not casting, but Tago, it's hyper aggressive, I will tell you that, and the water is always king, especially that river. So I'd expect this zone maybe to shift up in towards that gap here, but it does mean a lot of teams got to get shifting. I think the early teams are going to be happy. Footy Sports for me is in a great position now. Move north, take the compound, it's kind of in the middle of the zone, and that's going to be where you're going to want to live this one out as the zone will descend in and around you.
You can already see now that they are already on the move. They want to get inside that circle and just start looting there instead. If you just move early, you can still have the time before the other teams are rotating, so this should be okay for the food player. He's gonna be the first one ever into the center of the circle at least. I don't know where this one is, this location, this compound is. I am a little bit unsure. It's basically in this center. This is a great compound now when I look at it. This is a super
This
compound.
is really good because you either play, this is where Navi will pitch up, right? So they'll either play there and then they'll come onto the hill. Now this hill you can have 1 or 2 teams sort of really pitch out, but this hill provides so much cover. You're able to catch any teams trying to rotate in on the south. You can really punish them, force them back into the swamps. The zone sort of descends back your way. You can move close to this side, and then you get all of the lines of sight. You'll be able to sit up on the top. You'll be able to see all the fighting on the field. You'll be able to see recliner as these teams will rotate their way in here. Good rotation from Footy Sports. Hopefully they get the zone, as we will wait to see. About to start working its way in, as most of the teams are pretty much split. Should be all right. This is not the worry. The worry now is when it all descends down. The Agent of Chaos and the bridges won't be great. Formulation Gaming, they need to get across before try and camp them out.
Yeah, Formation Gaming need to get over, but luckily there is another bridge on the north side of the circle that it looks like they're actually going to take as well, so they will most likely be safe. I did not see anyone else in that area, so unless they're getting waiting for the teammates and then somebody else is going to rotate into them, that's the only option for something going wrong. But now it looks like they're going to get over that bridge without any hiccups, and we'll get safely inside the zone and find a compound to sit in for the next minutes.
It's 1 minute 46 though to go. A big feature of Tago is the amount of drops the guys and girls get from this one. I know it's been discussed a lot about how much level 3 gear does pop out of these, but the plane will go cross right, pretty much the heart and soul. Wouldn't be surprised for it to sort of drop in the Footy Sports location. As we are now going over the top where sort of T-Bone is. And hopefully for them it does land on the ground, but this is what I'm talking about. This is such a key position here, and BFG, I think they'd be disappointed they weren't the first here. That's why we're seeing now working their way down the beach.
It's not that bad a move either though. They're just going south of the beach. That's probably the place that Foot have not been thinking that teams will rotate, because that's where they are coming from, so that's more like the safe zone for them. So that's probably also why Britwix did go for that move. But now we see Otto is keep moving. No, he's just far behind. Never mind. Scratches. He's far behind this rest of the team, and he's kinda in rotation with another team. That's Klanen, as looks like it is. Yeah, it is. Klanen and GLS. He's stopping. He's looking for something, and now we can see him and hear him. He's not going for the shots though. Not gonna give away position. Just gonna scout it out for his teammates, and hopefully they can find a way into the circle and don't get hauled up by Foot at that hill.
All the scout forward for that hill. I think that hill is so king on this starter zone. So Esports, though, they do take King's spots. Let's wait and see if they can get the chicken dinner from it. We saw Navi win from there yesterday, so it's pretty good. Compound start saying is not too bad as well. But when a car's upside down and you got Formulation Gaming knocking on the door, unfortunately, you are always going to lose one here. It's very difficult to hide behind the car roof. And there's not just one, there's two. And unfortunately for GA, the other two of them are stored north at the moment. And Formulation Gaming are going to go try and claim a couple of 3 points already.
Yeah, they were not a good place to get flipped. In the middle of two teams, as the nade come in and pushes the vehicle over them and takes half HP, the flashbang is coming in and hopefully the flush also, unless somebody is gonna steal it, but that's not the case because they're busy fighting each other than looking at this smoke. Just running around, looking if somebody's outside. There you go, getting inside, getting stuck in something. That means that's probably a player. Then he's gonna get the second one, and 2 points on the board for FMG, and that's really super early, and that's super great as well. Getting out one of the teams in the rotation and stopping everybody in the middle of the map. Nobody's gonna go through this place anymore now, as they see people just getting shot from left and right. Three teams in a really big mess in the middle there.
Yep, rotation is an issue on this map. It's deceiving, right? It's deceiving because the hills are open, you think you're safe, and then you come into the forest area and you think you're safe. Depends on the forest, you either have your feet exposed or you have your head exposed, or you take 1 foot too many, you find yourself down and out. Well, there's one drive too many, and that's unwanted. He seems to be getting chased down at the moment here. So if you haven't already, well, you can get yourself over to Command Center, !CC. We've got the unwanted boys with their POV, their comms in chat. I'd love to know what he's saying right now. Might just be screaming that he's getting chased and hunted down by the wives, or behind the wives. Maybe the rest of the wives are coming down from unwanted.
It looks like they were gonna do it for the chase though, but it looks like, and when I said it, they're just changing their mind and backing off. Let's go for the zone instead. We probably push them away, and we should not have any people in front of us, and that is correct. Cladden though, with another rotation, Glumman and SU, they're in the same compound. They're sharing compound as of now. They're actually fighting each other. Nade coming over. They have seen each other. They're actually in a fight. I didn't see that before now. They're two teams in the same compound, and that's not the biggest place to have two teams either. Open walls, the nades just coming over the walls. That could have been dangerous. That could have been a disaster for Elf, but he survives for now, and his teammates might come in and help him. But though they're down one guy though. They're down one player. As we see, as this fight is going on, Unknown Mix has been taken out by Formulation Gaming. The team that won the last game goes out in 16th in the third match.
As you remember, they lost 3 bodies really early on last game, so I think they'll be keen not to lose any more. Elf and myself, well, he's built different. The Elf's got the extra HP when it comes down to those nades. Now, Purdy Curdy's going to get a crazy angle. Glammond. Really open terrain here, popping out the window. Elf now making the push forward, trying to get any more intel. There is another player. Nades will come through, does cause a bit of damage, but Elf is built differently, remember. Can take those nades as Clannon takes the player over the back shoulder and into safety of prison. I don't know how safe it's going to be here, especially if you get an Elf pushing in.
That nade though from GLS, just keeping that push away. That's like a defensive nade, forcing her around the corner with the bounce on the wall and then picking up Glamour. That was a super strat to do to get his teammate out of it. Nobody doesn't think about it as that, but still it was a super defensive play to do. And I wish to see more of that. That was really smart. And they're still up. Now they get their 4th member up. Wait a second. Are they 4 players, Lilo? I'm not sure. Are they 4? Yes, they are.
Store
so
4.
They are back on 4 players.
Yeah, store 4. Slow going through the swamp. They do have the gangsters just outside of it. But the prison store seems to be the fight location at the moment. Don't forget there are drops in here, so maybe why they've been drawn in. That's that Purdy where he's jumped out. He's playing this open train. Don't see a lot of people playing here, but great angle down that side. SU backed away slightly now. And need to figure out what they do. They kind of got this 3-1. There's a bit of an anchor here from Trigo. He's a little bit further back. I think he's just trying to get any sort of intel and figure out exactly where Purdy is.
Yeah, let's see if Flan can get lucky with this circle though. It just popped and it's going far away from them, so that's not lucky. So Husan Prison is not the place to be. They need to start pushing further north into Foot in a few minutes. But for now, let's see if we can see some fighting going. It doesn't look like something was gonna happen, and yes, it is. It's a Demon trying to get out and wanted. It's going down as well. No, 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 no. In the rotation, driving to the city uh, through the houses, hopefully getting out of sight, but he's getting knocked and then getting flushed. They're down one member.
Can't knock Elf with an 8. Taking 3 so far. But you can knock him with a Dragunov. Right in the head. We'll take the Elf out. And down to numbers again. And Slava really struggling to keep 4 up here. We might see the collapse now from Clan. They're looking to get aggressive. The zone shifts away. And nade's now going to be cooked and ready. GLS, nade over the top. Explosive, does get the confirm.
Oh, it's
and it's the final nade.
From GLS.
Perfect on top of his head.
Yeah, what are they going to do now though, Slava Ukraini? They're getting pushed by not 1, not 2, but 3 people outside the wall. But I don't think he's noticed 3 players. I think he noticed 1 guy. And then the flashbang knocks up. Glaman takes cover. Then forcing back with a shot. Another one from Glaman. 2 headshots in a row, and the Spectre is down for the count. And now they're in big trouble because the push is coming not from 1 guy, but from the entire team outside the wall. And the flush is confirmed. Glaman now taking up a second one. Purdy Curdy, he was the snake from the last game. How is he going to do in this game as he's alone once again?
Okay, just in time. AAU going to put down a very difficult location here. GG down bodies as well. They're not taking the fight just yet. This is the danger, as I said, from this hill. They can see so much intel. They just need the team to keep fighting. They can sort of sit here and hammer. 2 kills from 30 Sport. They'll be eager to sort of climb the leaderboard. Formulation Gaming the same as well. All the action, all the commotion, eager to sort of play peekaboo over the top. But for now, more teams are wrapping in. As the real gangsters now having to leave as Rez pulls up on them. This is very much a map about rotations. A lot of teams already found their positions, so rotation has been done. But look how split GG is. We've got 1 on the coast on the south and 1 in the middle in a shack.
Yeah, this split from GG is probably maybe the better one though, because they lost members so early. They're just sending it to hopefully get a guy in a shack somewhere he can be safe, and hopefully just pray to the circle guards if they can provide something. And so far it's looking okay for them. 1 guy's inside, the other one is on the edge, but maybe things can change in his favor, and that's why you split it so much as they're doing, just for that cause of getting at least 1 guy in the circle. But they must not get killed though. Gambling Addicts, it's not great to take the shots. It doesn't look like he's going to do it either though. He's going to play it smart here and just wait, gather information, and just slowly find a way to move in later on.
It's all about moving in the right time. A team that might have missed time this one is Rez. Behind enemy wives, taking a few shots. They need to get him in their car and get that car shifting before those tyres go. And the push is coming as well. Sundrip making the push forward, zone swapping past. It is only phase 2, but we're down 14 teams, so we've lost a few already. It's pretty much typical Tago. That's why we say it's Tago time, because what we do know is going to be pretty much a bloodbath. And there comes the zone shifting its way back down, and the hill still remains in.
Yeah, Food was really lucky with that rotation, the first rotation in the game, and they're still inside the circle, and it looks like it's going to be the best placement as of now. As I mentioned, Navi used this one many times, and I can clearly see it now. This is the best placement in the circle, and you can see they're spreading out so much. They're getting really confident as well, just showing face to everybody that's in the rotation and or taking shots. They're there to participate and come as a third party or even the fourth party. And now HC taking shots in the far distance, but not getting any knock out of it. Just some hits and damage to the Cavalier.
Shifting their way in. It's not an opposition, especially in that northeast quadrant. Purdy does get a
yeah, Purdy Curdy.
He's alive, living the dream. He's called for backup. I don't know where he's going to land though. He's got no intel. He's got no kills, and he's got a couple more teams before he finds himself a new hope and opportunity. Well, he's picked the right shack.
Sending it to the middle, sending it straight down.
Spin.
Sees the shack, he's going
Oh.
for it, and nobody's shooting. Yes, never mind, scratch it. Everybody's shooting. Everybody from FMG at least. They got 2 knocks in the distance, and they could have got the third one. But Cody trying to get himself into the shack. He doesn't know that it's not occupied, but he sees the bike outside. I think, oh my god, this is a place where a lot of people are camping. But actually, there's nobody. Not food. Keep fighting, and they keep demolishing teams. Now it's the rest that's been dominated, and also RG pushing up on that fight and that team that just got killed, and then basically going into the kill line of Feud.
Yeah, for T-Bone. Loved it. The car just pulled up, perfectly presenting him with a few more. It's just like, this is such late game, difficult to push at the moment. And 30 Sports are showing us why. 5 kills already. They've got another knock. Nice wrap coming in, as you can see it on the other side. I think that's an Otto. It is Otto. I'm going to be able to see the off angle against the real gangsters, and let's see. Well, he wants to show the gangsters drive by. He's chasing it down. We've already got one final player for them now, all done and dusted, and the last one goes towards the wives as 30 Sports. Oh, unfortunately lose one. I don't actually know if they can get him from here. They can. They have actually pushed up pretty quick. They've got themselves on the ridge. So 30 Sports to claim a couple more kills, but at the loss of a life.
Yeah, they might have gotten a little bit cocky just trying to get those kills, showing off some face in that lobby. They had so huge advantages with that hill and everything, and with the flanks going on, but just a little bit unlucky though. There were a lot more players directly east of them than they thought, and then ending up with 8C going down in that rotation with the vehicle.
MK, AWM, Formation Gaming got all of that. And they've got a zone, they've got a dream. They're all going to try and wait this one out. One thing, I'm going to extend that and get the others. MG, MK, disgusting combo. That's what I'm saying, these are just too stacked for me. There's an 8 times in there. I wonder if there's a P90 lurking, so I just want to have a little look. I don't normally do. More level 3, another level 3 lid. Store gear to be had here. This is crazy. Formation Gaming pretty much stacked. Get ourselves back over here as find himself. There's a nade coming in, maybe. Nade comes through the window.
Oh, the nade is aside.
Oh.
16 HP though. A second one, but that goes
door.
out the door. He's alive, but the third one,
med.
he will get finished. He gets the med though. Is that enough? It is enough. 4 HP. He's still alive. The flashman comes in. He thinks he's pushing, and now he's just waiting. There's nothing else to do. Go for the hold. No, he's going for the med actually.
Yeah, he can't push in.
Arvingmill trying to get the nade in. It's just
I think he's got any more.
last second getting that the first hit off. His teammate though is coming.
Oh, close. There's a double push though. But rightfully played for them. Birdie finds himself in the middle. GG now still got a solo ranger in. Otto has a neighbour at the moment. Otto, just again, hill, just farm. 6 kills for them. If you look at to try and get themselves in towards the end. Michael appears his little head and bam! Formation Gaming, they get the AWM hit on him. It's not Otto. Otto done some damage, but the AWM hits hard.
Yeah, the shots from Formulation Gaming from the top of the houses, from the roofs. They're getting so much information. They can shoot at everybody, take damage on everybody. Everybody's having a huge problem rotating around them, even though they're trying. They're going down one and one. There you see something is happening in this. Who was that? That's Glamund and Danny Mansky that getting out ways. It was a wipe, a really fast wipe actually. They're going out in 12th place.
This hill is Murder Hill. Everyone dies. Can only be one. Yeah, it's not a bad name. I might take that as Murder Hill now. Check. You have named it. Murder Hill. It is. Well, remember, my Marines. Not in a boat rotation this time. Slow have gone down to STFU on the other side. BFG now to be cautious. Disrupt that might be coming their way. Actually, Marines go the opposite way, so BFG will be happy. They sit on the outside, unwanted just there as well. You do see the wrap as well, but they also see the heads of BFG, so you know they've got someone here. Nade goes out. It's not been cooked, so it will bounce. The question is how far forward. Not going to be close enough. The second one's a lot better, but the exploded car doesn't mean it goes through. More nades coming fully over. It's like a mortar strike raining in on BFG now.
Harry now have to have a defense as they're pushing over the hill where he's sitting. He's just going to stay in the blue though. They think maybe he's pushing with the blue, but he's actually staying outside it. The nade though from Stratos can be good, but it's not connecting. He's backing off. And the Bitfix, they're not going for the fight. Yes, they are, never mind, scratch that. They're still going for the fight north of there. But that's just have to wait because Formulation Gaming has been pushed by Marines. The Mad Marines have sent it into the houses with one going down, second one going for the fight and forcing repick off the floor, off the top of the house, I mean. And the nade though, can cook it, can destroy a lot, but it's not going in the correct direction. The attackers from the flank. Gets one. Taking damage from Bitfix. He has to get inside somewhere and take some cover. And he does. Survives for now. It's a Tico actually taking those shots. Being a sniper from the side. Making havoc. As Formation Gaming is in fights with the Mad Marines.
Compound remains. Saw this from Brutality. Actually, FaZe got quite aggressive from the compounds at the ends, and BetBoom team doing the same. But it's a good compound to hold. Footy Sports, so 7 kills now. It feels controlled from me at the moment. I know they've lost one. Purdy's now sort of subject to a line of fire. There's no direct threat for them. They're just picking third-party action. Wait for the fights to happen. Try and get the knocks down. When the knocks come down, then you get the points on the board. 7 so far, they're doing pretty well, and they've got so much information of what's around them.
There's a lot of stuff going on at the same time. Some nades and stuff's going on. It's SDFU pushing down this parking lot as there's so many vehicles parked there, but they get the kills. 2 kills more confirmed for SDFU, and they are up at around, I think it's almost 10 kills now for them. The lobby leader. If they keep going like this, they're gonna hit the 100 point marks after this game.
Well, good shout though. Gaming Addicts unfortunately fall short. They did pick up a kill at the end, so did put a point on the board. Nearly in the placement. Well, we're in the placement now. Phase number 5. Definitely more an aggressive game. Take some shots back. Try and stop this Footy Sports farm coming from the east. And Compound very much the heart and soul of the action at the moment. And Formulation Gaming, well, they've got pretty much most of the crate weapons in their battle.
Yeah, Formulation Gaming was having this compound all by themselves for a really long time, but then they got pushed by 3 teams and maybe a 4th as of STFU are really close to it, but they're not pushing it yet though. They're waiting for the circle, looks like, as that one will hit in just 6 seconds, and then we'll figure out if it goes north, they'll have a huge advantage, or it's going south towards Purdy. Yes, it does. It goes center. That means that the compound is still inside, so that'll be a lot of action coming in the next minutes.
It is. As last game, we're actually covering STFU, so if you haven't already, we'll give Charlie a big thanks. He's the one covering it, so in the command center, you'll be able to see he's covering STFU, just staying with this team at the moment, staying with the action. As they're on 6 kills, they've lost 1, they are pushing their way in. They have unfortunately lost zones, so looks like they've got their target locked and maybe pushing into the madness that is going to be the town. Question is, do they know how many teams are lurking in that position at the moment?
Yeah, there's so many teams in this little town though. There's 8 teams remaining and half of the lobby is here with 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players sitting confidently in those houses, but now Bitfix have started moving a little bit closer though, because they need to move first. They're closest to the blue zone. That means that they have the furthest way to travel, but they have to make their way through the houses. That's been occupied by Mad Marines. There's only 1 player left though. Has to snake it for his team. Formulation Gaming, there are 3 guys. There you have it. SDFU gets down. I don't see it. It was Purdy Curdy.
Yeah.
Pushing out somewhere. I think they were pushing with a vehicle onto his compound or his little shack, but he gets all of them. Purdy Curdy. What a guy.
No way. That is very well. On the board, take it. And unfortunately, BFG had to push in. And they didn't check off the building. And, well, to be fair, there was no sound cues. He just laid low for quite some time. He's now got to make something happen. 2 kills here for the Marines, and we are in the top placement points. An additional one at the moment, if they were full now.
He has a smoke though. I'm curious why he didn't use it to just start popping it and then maybe move after it's popped for a few seconds, because now he's outside in the blue. As we talk about it, Intense get the Molo on Purdy Cody. He goes out in 7th place, but Jazz here for Mad Marines, he is in trouble. He can't vault over because he will get camped by Techers. But if he doesn't, he will just have to sit out in the blue. But he has 5 first aids though, so he can sit there for some while.
I know, they're going to go pretty quick. Is it Techers? Oh. To be fair, any other team that goes ahead, he's doubling himself up, so it's double points now for him every time he can get it in. But he's got to get in. These meds are going to get swallowed pretty quick. Oh, Techers under pressure. Goes down to 3 HP. The vest is pretty much done. The blue zone is going to be the victor. Pushing him out. And there we go. Mad Marines. Well, there's a dash for the beach. And it's going to be a big dash. Might be able to get it on time, but no, Techers is waiting. But he got a couple of extra points. He got a couple of extra points there at the end.
Yeah, Bitfix did go down before him, so he got those extra points. He was really close to managing to get inside. I think he would have made it with the HP he had, but Techers was like, no, not today. We want you out. We want to get that top 4 placement straight away, and we don't want you behind us. And it works out well. Now it's Unwanted and Formulation Gaming that's sharing this compound. 2 versus 3. And does food boost one guy in the distance. That's Glamour again in the kill feed. Getting T-bone knocked but not flushed yet.
That's quite creative.
That's pretty creative.
Just needs
Imagine Harry peeking that the corner now. It's like, where is he? And that's like, surprise!
Yeah,
from
MG
the window.
through the window. Oh, he picked up one though. Oh, confirmed. He can't give away his position. Oh,
What's his teammate though? But he shoots! No, 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 no. He's forced out in the blue. He has to go inside. His teammate gets one though.
The zone! Keep running! Keep shooting! It's gone down. It's a 1 versus 1. Another point on the board from Unwanted. Going to continue to make their way forward. It's now a 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus... Ooh. Oh, no, scrap that. It's a 2 versus 1 versus 1 now. It's Formulation Gaming now fall in 4th place.
Takers go down just seconds before he goes out that building, and that basically saves him, so he will survive for now. And then he goes down though anyway. Scratch it, Intense with a nice 180, switching around, finding him. And now it's down to Intense to clutch versus Klanen. They have 2 players, Intense all alone for a feud. But if there's one guy that can really do this, Intense is one of those guys. He can clutch against any team, as far as I have known him for those many years.
I actually had the pleasure of doing the first Tactical Reload talks with him and Fuzzface. We talked about their time on Formulation Gaming and their wraps and rotations. His insight and how he breaks down the game is just insane. If you haven't already, give it a little watch. You actually just literally take a day and we follow them on a full scrim setup and a hot dropping as well. So it is super fun, to be fair. But yeah, great insight, great player. He is someone that could maybe take a 2 versus 1 here, and arguably here, though, TGO is 2 versus 1. Actually split. It's kind of a 1 versus 1 if he can isolate the kills individually. He doesn't even know about his player though. He whips his way around. The shots will come out. He's going to maybe go for the C swap. He goes for the C swap. He needs to get it. Doesn't quite get it. It's Klanen with the victory though. It could have gone either way. It's a 10 kill game for them as well. That means it's 20 points on the board. A very, very well deserved victory.
Klanen really needed that one. They were down in 11th place with only 36 points. And with this game, they're going to jump so high on the leaderboard. Probably even going to jump all the way out to 6th and even 5th place if the other teams did not quite get the points they needed. So that's a super, super game from Klanen. With Intense though, then it's a really good try though to get that last kill, jumping out in the driver's seat and just trying to return some fire, but didn't work. He goes down and Food takes the 2nd place, even sitting in that same area for basically the entire game.
Yeah, I tell you, it's that Death Hill, mate. I think he'd be disappointed with that in the context that if he knew the player was pushing him on a 1, I think he would have taken the 1-on-1. I think he was caught a little bit short there, being out in the car. But good game from Foot. Still 10 kills on the board from him in the second place. It was 10 kills with Clan as a 20-point game for them. They did need it. They want to be jumping up that leaderboard. Well, I can tell you, I know what's next. That's going to be for Kendi. As we will take a quick break. When we come back, we will be on our round number 4. We will be dropping the stream, though, for the POV for STFU. So big thank you for Charlie, who's actually stepped in and gave us that feed. If you haven't already, give him a follow, show him some love and support. If you type !CC, you'll see his stream. You can click the follow button without even stepping away. I'll see you guys in a few.
I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. If you ain't talking money, don't talk to me. I be over here where the bosses be. Pockets on thick, cause I eat my greens.
Vikendi time. Map number 4, as we now work our way through the snowstorms from the southeast up towards the central west. It does favour the south side, but what does favour a few teams? Well, 99 points, and Stuff You is really one away from triple digits now. So, good game. Only week number 2. Formulation Gaming are chasing their way down. Find themselves back in 3rd place as they deny behind enemy wives down to 4th. Alan, good game. You mentioned it. They really jumped that leaderboard now in 5th.
Yeah, Clown though, jumping it from 11th to 5th in one game, that's a huge jump, and it's much needed. You kind of want to get above the top 10 at least in this lobby, but the best thing would be to get, of course, the first place. Everybody would love that, but if you stay above the top 10, you are at least safe in the division if something were to happen, and you're not going to fight for the top place. So that's where you want at least to be. And now, Clown, super game, making sure they're at least high up on the leaderboard.
And they're claiming
yes,
back.
we are the snow map. Yeah, and they're coming back. They're coming back. That's great.
They are. It's a good comeback for them. The average is actually not better now as well. 6.4 average points. Obviously, don't get me wrong. It's STFU pushed up to a whopping 8, and it didn't take long for that DA compound to get lit up. AAU down, slow down, taking the battle themselves. I don't understand this compound. I don't get it, people. Like, I don't understand why there's always a hot drop here.
To be honest, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea why people are dropping here either. I have never been a fan of this place, but they probably see something in it that we don't, and that's why they are the players and we are the casters. But still, they are hot dropping it and going for that so early. I wouldn't have done it if that were me. I would have played it safe and go for a compound, even a bit the worst compound. At least get some gear and get some vehicles to rotate with. Instead, we're fighting. And Ibra is the first player to die in this match number 4.
Yep, there goes one down and out. And unfortunately, maybe a centralized compound, maybe. People taking a stand to get a good chance on zone. Not sure. It's always a fight. Say, becomes more of a fight. As you always get teams on the roof, so they won't be shy. But we also see teams sometimes coming for the third party for this one. So maybe AAU's waiting for a peak at the moment, but maybe waiting for a third party.
Yeah, Slowstorm though, the team down on 9th place. No, let me refresh that one. That's probably wrong for now. Yeah, it's wrong for now. But anyway, both of these teams are fighting in somewhere between 9th to 5th place. So like, probably they want to hot drop each other to try to get out their rival. Like, that's probably the plan behind it. Or is it basically they thought they had them for themselves and then, oh no, we are getting hot drop. Okay, just go with it and just hopefully come out of it alive. And this is why you kind of don't want to be in hot drops, because now 2 guys are down from Slowstorm. And that's not a great beginning to this match. Map that's known for its close range, and you kind of want to have 4 people alive in the end zone, and now there are losing players left and right. No, some of them has been rest though, but they are slowly going down, and the push coming in. 1 down. Oh, and we're getting knocked off from the top of the roof, and suddenly it's only Shukin that's left from Slowstorm, and he has 1 player to clutch this versus. And, how is he gonna do it though? They really need it though. The team that's underneath the other one, and they does all against us. Is out in 16th place. Slowstorm will make it up, but now, as you mentioned, somebody might hear this fight going on, and that is Clannen.
Always.
That is Clannen.
Always a third party. It's like 3 kills for people. This is what I don't get. Like, it's 3 kills. Slowstorm, like, don't get me wrong, they've done well. They lost the player off the rip. They kept the cool, calm, collected. They had the better cover, and then they slowly moved their way in. There's actually another party coming in as well. Look at this. Slav are also on the drive-by. They're looking for some points themselves, so might easily favour our Slowstorm boys, but for now, it's very, very difficult, and we haven't got the zone. The zone is down in that sort of south segment of this map as well, so after this, you're going to have to get rotated. You don't have far to go, but you are going to be limited. The Vesta can be tanked, the lids might be hit as well, and you've got a 3rd/4th party maybe trying to hold you out, all focusing on your attention.
And the problem as well now for Slowstorm is that, for example, Chukin, as we're watching right now, he has no Kevlar. That's been destroyed in the fighting, and now he's got an entire team around him, and even another team behind them on the long range. That's the Slava Ukraini guys that is just gonna camp them alongside Klanen, and that's gonna be a huge problem for Slowstorm. They lost one guy, they had to fight this one out with only 3 guys allowed. Never mind, scratch it, Slava Ukraini is backing off. They're going for the circle instead.
Yeah, let's talk circle for a bit actually, because we can always get back to the hot drop if we need to. But it does come down towards that south side. We do have some water, there's some high ground in there and a big city. The city will sometimes hold on. There's a lot of bears down in that south central area as well, so you need to be cautious just sort of down that east of Winery. Again, I mentioned this yesterday, the high ground on Vikendi is kind of the same height, right? So we're going to see a lot of teams sort of maybe try and take it, hold it, hopefully get the zone. The compounds will come later, and the city will definitely tease people into a late game.
Yeah, as I said, the high ground, I think, I mean, with the food, they have again going for a really early rotation into some high ground location. It looked like they were in the biggest mountain you can ever find in the circle, and they're also splitting up a 2-2 in the middle of the entire map. It's HC and T-Bone going on top of that mountain. They can get so much information from here so early, unless they get killed by the bear though. Watch out for the polar bear. Is there 2 of them? I thought there were actually going to be 2 of them. Yeah, one is down.
Yeah, they keep respawning. This is why you always come as a 2 as well, because it will pop up every so often, and as a solo, you can get taken out pretty quick. But there'll be a lot of noise for them. A lot of noise will descend in this area, so try and clear those bears. Finally, wives do get one as random. I can't get. Was there something there that we can't see?
That's I think it's a weird goal. I think it's a weird goal.
Has to be.
Yeah. What?
He's just run through it.
What?
Yeah.
Leave it. It's okay. It's okay. Nobody saw it.
It's a new vehicle from PUBG, people. It's a new Lambo that's coming.
It's really low. It's so low you can't even see it. There you have it. Oh. Yeah, we're losing 2 guys there from Slava Ukraini, and they're down to 1 guy. And we're going back though to this fight between Slowstorm and Klanen, and Slowstorm has lost 1 guy in this one, but Klanen though, they have lost somebody as well. Lament has gone down there, and now it's 2 versus 2 it looks like. It looks a bit.
Yeah, the gangsters pulled up, didn't they? They took one of Klanen out, and that's not what you want when you come off a chicken dinner. You go confidence to a third party, you get shot by Slava, they move on, and then another team come in just behind to cause the damage. It's the attention that this compound brings. I like that bike hold. See a lot of teams now doing that. For those that are not aware, if you try and push in, you wouldn't be unable to work your way in the door. And you have to stand or get on it, and that's going to be a giveaway. Great cross up though from Klanen, and Slowstorm, despite having the outstanding bike play, well, they can get on their bike now in 15th place. They're going to be seeing us in Miramar.
Yes, they are going down in 50th place, and then now they have to wait in the lobby while we watch these guys. Another time Slava Ukraini player has to play alone. This is the 3rd time in 4 matches at least, as I can recall, that a Slava Ukraini player need to snake this game. But last time they did actually get some points though. They didn't manage to get some it was 1 placement I think and 2 kills. Yeah. It's better than nothing.
Just got down only 4 placement points that they are struggling with at the moment, and I think about getting the kills, it's about getting the balance when it comes down to those placement points. PUBG is a game of 2 halves, and there's 1 half with 8 players, or 8 teams should I say, remaining. You need to make sure you're in that top spot all the time.
Yes you do. So now we're watching Bitfix having a fight with Waze, but backing off for now. They have some compound to get some better. Oh, never mind. I was about to say something, but I'll go down. That's Shawi. The headshot, returning some fire. Bitfix, this is why you don't want to go for that fight. Let's go inside the circle instead. Unless they're inside it though, and I didn't see it. But it looks like they're rotating far away, so Bitfix are gonna bail out of this one, and Waze will be safe for now.
Away.
Hyper
Oh, he's gone for the gangster lean. Oh, he's seen him. Oh, he stands up for it. Stands up for it. He's got the glider there as well, so he can take the shots and get out of here. Get in the glider. Fly away. Get your kill first, though. Get the glider.
Oh,
Go on.
takes down Techers. Techers is down, and you know that the rest of the team are gonna push it. They don't like when that stuff is happening. When they lose a player like that, they want to push it. Try to see if they can revenge him in any way. But you see, Hyper is just putting it heels to the bottom of the floor, running all the way he can away from that area. Hopefully, getting outside of the range from the Formulation Gaming Boys. With only 6 HP, he's one shot, one kill now. See, he's running.
He's got 3 meds, but he's not even stopping to go. I need one. I'm going to get to zone. There's that city that I said about. It's always teases us on the city. It does leave it most of the time, but for now, we have to wait and see for this next zone shift. But for Waste, they're down to 1 body. The car's in a rags. And BFG, I think they are smell like blood on the snow. So they want to finish Waste off pretty quickly.
Tico is close though. Tico is really close. He's actually so close. He's gonna go for the shooting, and there you go. Waze getting eliminated in 14th place. Nobody saw Tico pushing, while the rest of the team giving some long-range support. While he's going up there, finishing them off, and taking the taxi back to his members. And there you have it. 3 points for Bitfix.
Yeah.
Team that really needs point at this point.
Yeah, because they started quite high up the leaderboard. They've been kind of falling their way down now. So it's not really been their start to week number 2. A team I know well. I've known a lot of players that played on him and consistently are pretty good, especially in this tournament as well. So this is kind of their home. Good to see him rise up again. Esports is talking about a look on the outside. I wanted the other team with the POV. That's on at the moment. They are in the town. I think Foot Esports are eager not to push into the town just yet, because despite it teases a lot of teams, it's normally leave, especially in that late game.
Let's see, the teams are rotating. Is there any team outside the circle? Yes, there's one up in the north and left side of the screen, right under the match 4 overlay. Got one team rotating in. That's about the only team outside the circle. Feud now in a really good position, spotting RG in rotation, and actually that the vehicle is that one is probably some black smokesmith. That one can explode soon, and if that one is exploding, it might take out the other vehicles as well. They are actually in the middle of two to split into here.
Yeah, it's a massive trap, isn't it? Massive trap in them. We've got this kind of like this Death Valley. And then T-Bone does get it, tends as a mass amount of damage as the gangsters try and find any bit of cover. I don't think they know exactly. They're split between the team, and Intense now gets one himself as the gangsters are just fooling.
Yeah, they're trying to go for the rest air blankie, but it's not working. He's taken out in his mission to get his teammates out, and then suddenly they lose 2 instead. It could have been worth it though if you got him up. That would be amazing, but in the end, the Feud is going to secure 2 more kills there, and are going to start pushing their way up the leaderboards. Probably, if they continue playing like they do now, they're going to go for that second spot after this game. But they need to keep the momentum up going, because Clannen are also in a good what's you call it? Good form, if you can say like that.
Yep.
From chicken in the last game, now pushing Bitfix. Oh yeah, shoot it, please.
I think he looked. I think he was tempted.
Yeah, I would be tempted to it.
Yeah, it's explosive action. It's like an action movie. Wait, down. I don't know why they're going to wrap their way around. They're going to crash into the reasons I thought they might do. Foot Esports, well, looking to finish off. Last gangster in target. Also, nade in hand, not cooked, so that will bounce nicely as it bounces
3,
towards
2, 1.
Oh, doesn't quite get him. The second one's better though. Carsman did explosive damage. It might even roll back. The second nade pushes it onto him. Oh, millimeters from getting flattened by his own vehicle.
Oh, but the blue zone, it might be too late. It just might be too late. Yes, it is, because he's got the first aid off. But the Molo as well, he's blocked inside it. He has to be there. He's stuck. He can't get out.
No, maybe can he stand up? don't know if he can stand up. Is he trying to? Whatever it is dangerous. And that secondary explosion pushing the car back, he can move now. At least it gives him some cover. And Footy Sports, though, they're going to go try and find another set of util from the first victims. Fell from the gangsters. Unfortunately for the final player for them, has no idea where the team are. Unwanted on the other hand, they're making the push here. BFG, as you mentioned, are in good form and refusing to go down as the team's store remains pretty much intact.
Yeah, at least intact for now, because they're not going up versus Food, because they are aggressive. They're killing people, taking the loot, and then taking that loot to use on the next player, and then continue doing it like that, and that's just what I did. Taking a Snooski Dooski with the Molo from his own teammates. And there you go, out in 12th place for them.
11 teams now remain. Can't really throw a pan from that distance. 38 players is phase number 3. We're losing a lot more, and this is where we start seeing the backfill. Teams avoiding the towns. It means the south is going to be quite hectic as STFU now move their way back in. So we're having a little back as well. And I think the expectations are, well, there's a team coming behind us, and my tingly spider senses tell me they are there. And they do find them, and there we go. There's that move away from the town. The teams, I think, were fully expecting it, and Footy Sports must be one of the better positions, but can they hold the high ground to themselves?
So the circle just gifted to Feud. They're so happy about that one. On top of the mountain, they can look down on everybody. Feud in a huge position now. They can make so much stuff from that high ground. They can just wrap up kills after kills as the teams have to rotate towards them. And as they will rotate, they will probably bunch into each other, or at least move close to each other, and that forcing out new battles. And guess who will be joining in that battle? Yeah, that's gonna be Feud from the top of the hill.
They've got the control. Mad Marines now lose their little cover. They have to eventually move in. Formation Gaming are just in front of him as well. You see Formation Gaming move to the base of the hill as quick as they can. Footy Sports would have heard the rotation in from the cars. So you get the Traby maybe try and take him out. T-Bone not quite catching the bunny hop there from the team, but the guys have fully tightened up and focused on the top. They want to really ensure no one enters the high ground, especially on their side.
Taking shots now as they're backing up into the hill, as they also heard the rotation. They didn't see them, only heard them, and then it's probably safer to back off, and that's the correct decision. As they don't see them, they don't know where they are, and also taking shots. Just get in safety, get some more information about where the enemies are sitting, holding, or running, as they do right now, as one of the FMG's members has been spotted by T-Bone, but no bullets are connecting. He spots the second one as well. I know where they are. You just barely see him on the other side of the tree. Nade though, that can be a good net actually. Where is it landing?
Oh no, it's bouncing.
Oh, it's bouncing.
It does get damage though.
35 damage.
It does get damage. Really good damage as well. The team is now wrapping their way in. Zone go. The gangsters on the move as well. The gamblers, sorry, the gangsters already down. The gamblers moving in behind. Near the whistle of mortar fire. And in the distance, BFG lose one. They've got to get pretty much quick over there to get that res back in. And Slava still down to a single player, but at least they're staying alive.
By the look of the circle and all the teams rotating in, it looks like everybody should actually be able to have some sort of spot there to be safe. Intense has been knocked out, as we see in the kill feed. Teammates are probably gonna pull over straight away to get him up before he get pushed, because some team have heard it, and that's Formulation Game. You can see it in the map and down in the right corner. They're really close now. They're actually so close that we are forcing out an AUG from T-Bone. I think he spotted him as well. The member really close. But they need to be careful here, Formulation Gaming, because they got a team behind them. That's GA. They are hungry.
They also got player out in the blue, a bit greedy for some gear, but not far. Oh, big nade.
Oi, 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 the nade takes him out. He's gonna be finished off now. Repick at least going down to get something, but he gets taken out in the in his mission by Feud. It's from T-Bone, it looks like.
Yeah, good shots across from them. Behind enemy wives, well, they go down in 10th place. We've got 9 teams now. Marines taking their time. They've had the compound for quite some time. They're okay. They've now had to work their way. Now this will be edge play. This is Vikendi style. Let's pop a few shots and ensure the team moves, but with no lid. Make sure it's not a spectator blip. No, it's not. It's going to be very, very difficult. And maybe the next target is acquired here from Foot Esports Dome. Gambling, well, have this chip as it's going to land right underneath. Explosive, though. Great well nade.
He has done those many times before, probably 1,000 times in his career as a pro player. And now just showing off. That's a superb nade to start off this defense on GA. One secondary has gone down in the distance, but been taken out though. Otto gets one the third, and then T-Bone finish it off. And Gambling Addict's been taken out by Food and going out in the night place.
Yeah, nice steal as well. Slava did pick up that point. Pick up that final player, so he's happy. Bit of a hit and run now, as he will now want to not take on Foot Esports. So they've been exploding up on that kill feed. BFG get a bit of freedom now. They're going to start to move their way in. They could lose one, but you know, I'm going to try and divert the car rotation in. Maybe into the hearts and souls. But on the other side, though, STFU versus UM. The things are kicking off on the south.
Yeah, UM now in a fight with the SDFU, and the problem here now for UM is there are only two guys defending versus the SDF. Oh no, SDFU gets one knock on Maskin and the flash. Shiplas need to back off but can't do it in time. He gets knocked down by Hot and Spicy. Actually just an instant kill, and UM, they've been out in 8. That means an SDFU has a huge area to play from as they are taking over that entire area.
Yep, Unwanted. They want to try and work their way in, but Unwanted by Foot Esports said that is their target. They need to be cautious though, because multiple teams now will start moving their way in. And Mad Marines, they've lost one. There's no lid there. It's on the Todd. Let's see, just above this. I think he knows he's got a DBS right underneath his nose, ready, poised, and waiting. But I just can't see him pushing down. Not at the moment.
The question is, who is the team with the best position in the circle? I can't get my mind on it. Who is the better one? Is it Feud? Is it SDFU? Or is it Mad Marines? They kind of all have 4 players. They have the hills to play with. It's probably going down to this circle. That's about it. And then nobody gets it. The circle goes away from all of them. No, never mind, scratch it. SDFU has a little bit to play with on that one. So they will have an advantage. But Feud, though, yeah, it's another kill on the board. Hara is being flushed. Now Food up on 12 kills from this hillside, and still 5 teams to go.
It's horrible now, but the team on the other side, which has got no one pressuring them, that's a team that's now going to start launching mortars from their compound. Just as a bit of a reminder, there are teams that are not involved in the fight, so could have been successful. It hasn't quite fallen that way now. Rest are moving their way also back in towards zone. STFU, I think, have got a really good position, but can they hold out all of these teams? It could be a very, very quick ending here in this game.
Yeah, it can be, as everybody need to push down from that hill later on, and that one team that can have so much to play. Oh, watch out, though, thank you, as the Ice Bear is attacking you, get it out, it does, 30 HP, but 8C did hear that one. 8C is on the way, watch out. No, he gets shot at, so he's backing off. You're saved by your teammate. But what I was going to talk about before this happened from the Ice Bear was going to be that Rofus Esports is on the other side of the zone. They are on the east side. They have the entire zone from themselves. They can be a huge problem maker when everybody else is going to push down from the hill later on.
Well, Mad Marines taking the mad approach to Valley of Death. As the Foot Esports, so do lose Otto. They are trying to get into the canyons, but don't quite get there. So he picks up one. Here's a nice rotation. They're going to be going right underneath him, but they might have left it a little bit too late. And the Canyon of Death. And who can get as many kills?
That's Canyon of the, yeah, it's like 3 members from Feud sitting and camping it from all angles. There's like no chance of surviving that one. But unless they get taken out, though, as Otto has been, but he's gonna be dressed by his teammate in a few seconds. Ivol's gone down. A team that were having a huge circle advantage. Loses one to the last remaining player from Unwanted. And he's making his stand in the circle. Behind the rock, some smokes and a car, but watch out though, stands with nade. Where is it landing? Is it good? It's okay, not the best one. I was gonna follow up with another one. Still missing his marks though.
Well, it would be rude for me to not start this one. It's 30 Sports taking on STFU. They're down. T-Bone didn't know he had someone behind him. That is unfortunate as BFG Solo Ranger ruins the potential that the boys from 30 Sports had. STFU should be able to get these resis back on. We've got 3 teams now remain as unwanted. They're going to claim 4th spot.
Yeah, they're Rufus now in top 3 placement as they had a huge advantage in the circle, but that has been taken away from them because they are forced to move out towards the zone. No, never mind, scratch it a little bit. I think they actually have zone. Yes, they do, and they get the care package as well from the gods, delivering whatever they needed is probably inside that one. And then there's this last player from a Bitfix Gaming. It's gonna be Tico, the last remaining soldier, trying to hold his team in the top 3, maybe even go for a snake finish in the top 2 if the other teams can start fighting each other, as it looks like one of the people from STFU can be spotted. Never mind, scratch it. They're backing off and we are gonna be forced to wait for the circle a little more as we see Tico camping in the cave.
It's hard for him, right? Because he's got to make a decision. Which side of the car does he go on to provide cover? Because I can't imagine STFU like not at least sticking their head in here and going, "Where is someone?" I'm taking a few shots, but EFG really needs to just lay low on this one and pray doesn't get spotted. That's why he's going to pop a smoke. Just give him some more time just to have a look down. Doubling themselves up.
Oh yeah, it looks like they're gonna use the smoke as cover from the other team, as they aren't aware if there's a player inside. They want to push it as well. The nade's coming up with Tico. No,
oh my
back to his barrel. He gets the first,
nade
he gets
now.
the second, maybe the third. No, it's not, but the nade may be cooked enough. He's going out. It might be the finish. Oof. Yes, it is. Tico with the clutch. Bitfix Gaming going up into 2nd place, but now he has a huge problem because everybody knows where he is, but they are pushing up his hill.
Yeah, it's a 3-on-1.
Good shots though.
Got some distance, but distance is not going to hold out for long. Well, it's the rest, boys. They're going to get that game. It's only 4 kills from them. Got to remember, they were on the other side of zone. No one really contended them for quite some time. They even threw a few mortars at the action to hope and pray that they might have picked up something in the fight, though. But for match number 4, it's a winner-winner chicken dinner and only 4 kills to be had.
Yeah, Raffles Esport had a huge advantage in the circle in the end there when it was like 6 teams left remaining. They were having the entire east side all by themselves, and as you said and mentioned, the mortars just landing in and popping stuff, making a havoc in the mountains as Foot and Bitfix and STFU were fighting up there. And in the end though, didn't get many kills, but still a chicken dinner. That's 10 points itself, and that's what they needed. They really need the points, and they deliver, and that's great to see them coming back in the
14th place, aren't they? 14th place at the moment, so yeah, they're going to need to sort of jump up. And again, because STFU have taken so many points, a good game, we're seeing teams jump the leaderboard quite quickly. It is only week 2. There is a series of 4 other weeks which we need to get through, and then we've got relegations, then we've got the final 3 days as well, so there's a lot stored to be had. There's a lot of points to be put on, but you can't allow a team like STFU get away. And if you treat Gove though from Bitfix Gaming, well, got to stand him up against a 3 versus 1 every single time of the week. Let's take a quick break. When we come back though, we're moving away from the old snow. We now get the sunglasses on. It's going to be the sandy shores of Miramar. We'll see you guys in a few.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah. So don't test me, nah. Don't test me. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Yo. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test.
wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. Nah, they wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. Nah. So don't test me.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
You don't impress me. So don't test me.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
Don't test me. Don't test me. Don't test me.
Don't test me.
Yo. Don't test me. Don't test me. Don't test me.
Don't test me.
Don't test me.
Don't test me.
process. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I'll keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the puff, I'm blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the puff, I'm blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise so crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Then we'll pop champagne at the back of the club. Then we're back with a sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Mama. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock.
Here we go. It's map number 5, final pseudo of the day, and it's going to be Miramar though. Playing path from a northeast to a northwest, very, very high. I need to fix the leaderboard, good spot, but we are going to throw it back out very quickly. Not a great flight path for some of the teams that like to drop down the south of Miramar.
This plane is both good and bad, but yes, as you said, for those teams going really far south, it's not great. They have to jump down probably Impala, Cantera, and Picado, and take some vehicles and go further south. And then by the time getting to their location, the zone should probably have popped, and if they're really unlucky, the zone is going all the way up north to Campo Militar. That would be really weird as well. I've never seen anything there in a long time.
I've not actually even, I'm not a Campo Militar. Also, I've had North Cruise. I've had Oasis as well. Oasis was good. And yesterday, for those that were in the stream, we had Partona, which was an interesting section, which is this section here, for those that don't know it. The old tequila town. Great
I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I've never been there. I've never been there. Like, even in games. Never ever been there. I don't have no information about the place.
Giant tequila bottle. Well, AAU having problems as well, not just with one team, but with two. There's RG. Well, they're going to run one over up. There's two down, and unfortunately, Jan backed into a corner. Got the M16, go for the sauna, surely.
Oh, this can be dangerous if they get up close and personal. Oh, he's gonna pop it up. He gets the first one though.
Shoot.
Pushing in, but it's not enough time to reload that one, and it's getting knocked down as well. He's down to one member after 2 minutes played. And that's Ibra. He's gonna add a Panzerfu, so he's gonna push it in. Is he gonna shoot inside the window though, or just gonna hopefully do the best? Oh,
Hadouken! Love it.
Gets the kill.
Oh, what an angle. Jeez, great shots coming down. And hype from the top, and goes for the cliffhang, but they do lose Elf as he flaps his hand around as he caught a Panzer. Not great start in the zone. There we go. It does shift up. You call Campo Militar right to the Oasis, and hey, let's go right in the middle. There is some real key train to be taken here. And it looks like our Mad Marines, boy, they're mad enough to go for a full send there on the Murado across the sandy dunes of Miramar. And it won't be this target acquired. It should be this target, surely, for them to put up on. This is going to be a god compound for these teams in this zone.
Well, we had a talk in the break about the Miramar gonna be a bit slow in the beginning with a start like this with a Panzerfusen close range shot gun battle going on in the compound after only 2 minutes played. That's a great start to this one, and the hype is already skyrocketing in this little house I'm sitting in, and if we get more plays like this in the next minutes, this is gonna be a hyped cast from minute 2 to the end of the stream.
Yeah, surely we should have a lull at some point, but everyone's going to scramble their way. Interesting at the moment, a lot of teams are not staying close. They are literally sending like, "You're ready? Get to zone. Get to zone." Like, okay, I've got a couple of gears. Got a car? Yeah, get yourself to zone. Every team, it feels like they are going for a full send at the moment. Footy Sports though, they're holding firm, but I wonder if he's heard that he's got a lurker here. He sees first, waits, and I think intents has seen him as he just evacs straight away into the car. He wants nothing to do with that battle. Great spot from him. He doesn't get taken out from the clothesline of the washing line. He's gone. He'll be retracting his way back, and one from foot at the moment is in zone.
I think that was the smarter move as well. Taking a fight there when you don't know if there's multiple people coming up or only one could be really dangerous. Better just back off, get in the vehicle, and get yourself to safety. Even get some more loot before you're going for those fights. We did see one team go out really early, so don't follow them into the grave and sit in lobby for the next 25 minutes waiting for the next game. That would suck really, really hard. So I support that move from Intense and just backing off and playing it safe for now.
Big brain play, mate. Big brain play. And we're back to one drop. One drop. We're not going to share anything out now. are looking. I do like the updated. I know myself and Gibson talk about it a lot. The water treatment, I think, is a lot better now with the road in and out. The reconfiguration of the positioning and the extra barns. I think it's much more of a playable section of terrain. But wait and see. And it wasn't a Mad Marine. Didn't go all the way to that compound. It's actually Clannon did take that one. Heads go for a 2-2 split. They still need to get a lot more out of this one, so they might be playing a little bit more safer when it comes down to some of this late game. But for now, just scouting their way forward, trying to identify exactly how many players might be sitting in the compound that they want to take.
Yeah, it looks like they at least know there's somebody in there. By the ways of their positioning, the way they're looking into the compound. I don't think they want to push it yet though. I want to get more information, and there we go. Some shots are coming out from the Marines, and some shots are coming in return. But there's no damage on any member from as of now, but they need to be careful though, because there might be teams coming on the flanks. That would suck if they already started fighting and then getting flanked straight away. And going out early in this one, that's not something you want to do, especially if you're because they need the points. They need every single point they can get, because before we starting this first match of the day, they were down in 16th place.
Yeah, and I mentioned it before, obviously with the TFU now up on those triple digits, they're still keeping the rest of the lobby pretty honest. So one game can turn it round. We are starting to see some breakaway gaps, which we can divulge into a little bit more once we finish the final game today. But they're taking the compound. No, they're not going to crash in. That car's wrapped their way around. Foot have taken the compound away from them though, as they are scampering back off the hillside, because you can't live there, especially with all this west terrain, store in, store active.
Yeah, few though, they can hear the players rotating, and the Steak and P, he might be stuck. I think they can hear him in the distance directly east of T-Bone. I was about to call him Teapot here, but he's backing off. Steak and P backing off and into another rotation, because that's not where he want to go, especially not up against Foot. That's been really shooting good in this lobby today.
Yeah, they have. They've been holding on. They did drop down a little bit, but they've been generally holding on to that spot. Formation Gaming obviously were keen to keep their title, so they want to try and catch up with STFU. Rest of the zone, though, don't forget, for those that are new to PUBG Esports, that north side where we can see the letters is unplayable terrain. There's a big wall that goes across there, so the teams can't get there. So we've got 15 teams now trying to hunker their way in towards an area here. It does mean it needs to push away from it later on, but not yet. The zone does shift up very much. That north side will be very dangerous. We can see a lot more teams rotate their way around. I think a lot of teams are going to sit down and go, hey, should be playing back centre. I think a lot of them will expect a donut.
The question now, is PUBG gonna PUBG everybody in hard shift north and even go further out of the map? Because that can happen. I've seen it happen before, unless something changed with the update. Go imagine getting an Oasis ending or Campo Militar where everything is just out of your hand because a rotation. Nobody's playing north side of the map. Like there's never endings up here, almost never. But imagine getting one now in the second last game of the night, and everybody's forced to play an area they kind of never play in, and that is just going down to the skill level of each player individual. And hopefully we can get some good fighting going on if that happens. But for now, let's see what's happening behind. Enemy wives are being forced and play. Oh, it's Waze taking that one. I was pretty sure Party Beetle were gonna go down, but he's not. And I Love Horses, he's getting flushed. And there you have it. Teammates are just backing off.
I see hip fired for so long. Didn't quite get the connection to the head that it needed. Here's the difference, and wives will now back away. You mentioned the north side. I've had a few. Obviously, I've not had a Campo Militar. I've had Oasis, and they've been really interesting endings because, like Partana yesterday, it's not well rehearsed, right? It's not a normal end zone, so there's no muscle memory in it for the teams. It actually takes them down to raw skill format, best gun skills on best gun skills, because they don't know the towns. They might not, like yourself, like they might have never dropped there themselves. So it's like, okay, this there's no game plan for this town. It's now raw skill and who actually understands the mechanics of the game.
It would be great though getting an ending up north. That would be so fun for at least me and you watching and casting. Even an epic ending. But let's now look at the map. 1 second. There we go. The circle has popped and it's going north. It's going north. What did we just talk about? It's going north, my friend.
It's coming here, I reckon. It's going to pull back. Yeah,
don't jinx it, please. Leave it be.
It would be. We're going Oasis. We're going Oasis. But it's dangerous. Look, even this alone, a lot of teams now need to get shifting. Clannan will need to try and defend any teams now pushing in from the south. might need to do the same. But then the rest of them, like, how and where do you go? We do see a complete collapse here from our res. That's a good shout from them. They even arguably might be able to get a 2-2 split a bit further north because they will be knowing they're one of the only teams up here at the moment. And I do think this compound on the cross on the T-junction is a hard hold, but it might pay off when it comes down to late games. A nice rotation from them, and they take you clean.
Everybody just rotating in, trying to find a compound, as basically half the lobby is forcing out a rotation they were not hoping for, and some taking long rotations, some others just sending it through other teams in the middle. And you can see some teams are even pushing all the way up to the edge of the map, and others are being sending it through the middle, as I just said. And Clannan, some of the teams just holding and waiting for every rotation. Look now in the middle. Who is it? It is Slowstorm now, getting shot at from 5 different angles, and a car being taken out, a headshot to follow it up. That'll get the knock, that'll get the flush, and Slowstorm is slowly getting knocked one by one. But the rest, they did somehow manage to get over. I did not expect it to get over there with so many shots coming in.
They've got no intel. They've got no intel, right? So where are they going to stop? What compound are they going to take at the moment? Because at the moment it's W key down, north we go. There's already teams here. Unwanted would turn around the other way. They're going to keep going. They might even take the option to, I think that's a car. Is that a car going? It's not. They might just end up going north here. Oh, they've been blessed. They've got a compound right in front of them, and it's free. He's going the other way. You coming in late as well. SU and STFU. They're going to have to flower play the edge. They've got Formulation Gaming neighbouring.
STFU here though, at the edge of the circle, just spreading out a little bit and getting some information. They are leading the lobby. They can just go for crazy push now if they see someone they really wanna get knocked out. And one of those teams are straight in front of you. That's Formulation Gaming, but they have now started the rotation and trying to get the place into the circle. Then we have behind enemy wives. Getting I would say that's a pretty good compound, to be fair. That's looks like a really good compound. I've never been there myself, but it looks like a super great place to be. Taker's been taken down. Don't know what happened there. Was being flushed. Repick in trouble. This is not good for Formulation Gaming. They might lose 2 players, and they do. And a third one. What's going on here now? Formulation Gaming, not good at all. Losing the entire team, except one.
Very dangerous. Everyone's getting caught. Big Gaming. Look at that 2-2 split they held. That was so good from them. Teams knowing they're going to go. It does go north again. Jeez.
Oh,
that is mental. There is what? Let's say 60%. Actually, let me say 80% playable trade. Let's say 20 unplayable at the moment. And we still got 15 teams. You wanted chaos. You asked for it. You're an agent of. You asked for it. You've got it. SU. Well, they're coming late, and blessed be they're going to take the wall. That's Miramar, and maybe hunker down against it because it's the only safe spot to be had at the moment.
I think though in the middle of this Mad Marines might have the best location in the circle, as I'm not 100% sure. Wait, let's crash it for now. SDFU flipping a vehicle as they try to rotate and taking shots. This can be bad. One is really low. That vehicle is going back on its feet, but there's no feet. The tires are all gone, and that's also MEIBR. He is going down. Many people are going down his rotation. And Bitfix is joining in as well. There's so much chaotic stuff going on the map at the same time. GA, what are you guys gonna go? Well, inside a compound, that's for sure. And then we have Unknown Mix and getting flanked by Foot. These can be very dangerous for them. Be really dangerous.
This is mental. I just can't fathom the amount of rotations that are underway. Teams getting caught every single time. BenQ goes to launch a nade out. He doesn't quite know exactly where to go. Hot and Spice there. The guard goes by the respawn. He goes for Hot and Spice, and this is the first one able to go to the top. Jump shot, baby! Doesn't quite get a connection. He puts him down very quickly into the sound, but the pressure is coming in. Can he get the third? He goes, has to duck himself back in. Trico, the man who can put 3 away from STFU. BenQ needs to provide something back. Can he return the favour against the team itself? Gets the flash out. He will try and sure. I think that secondary flash will cause some problems. A bit of a throwaway molly, and the wrap will come round. A few there, but it's going to be an ending, and STFU will fall towards BFG 2 games in a row.
This is just great for the Formulation Gaming. Even though there's only one guy left remaining on the team, he can still get some points now on the board because STFU, they are out. The lobby leaders are out, and that means they're the second best team now. From the borders are still alive, of one player down. But Clouden, oh my god, I'm talking about something else. Clouden is having some trouble as they're trying to get into the shack, but they do survive though. Only 2 guys going down. The other 2 will be rest, and most likely they will keep all their members alive for the next zone. But looking at the zone here, mate. Looking at the zone. Can it go one more time though to north of here? Can it?
Can do, yeah. Can, yeah. Still got one more in it. The centre will be like around sort of Waces 2-2 splits. Quite difficult. I think we still have a smidgen of unplayable. And BFG trying to do anything they can now to get into the zone. Unknown Mix losing 1 as well. That might give them the opportunity to get in. They do. Hit the brakes to ensure they don't flip the vehicle. Cars wrapping in behind with great understanding. There's a dip there. And it does go north. Favour across towards more of a northwest.
This circle now finally going from the wall. Has been going on the wall 3 times now, but finally we get a full playable area. But still though, it's been shrunking so much, and this area, it's not that much cover to play in, even though there's some dips here and there. 13 teams in this circle. It's gonna be a lot of havoc going on at the same time.
I feel like we've watched everyone get shot out of cars, I'll be honest with you. I'm just trying to keep up to date with who's moving and when, and more importantly where. I don't think we've had any clean fights just yet. As you pop a emergency pickup, but Maybe Bitfix Gaming can get onto that. They opt to just go rotating themselves. At the top, Waits actually hold a very aggressive 2-2 split. So they are trying to ensure no one crashes their compound, and they are the only team ended up with some hard cover in the late game.
Waster, this is really ballsy, but it's paying off. Picking off one player from a Bitfix game, it's Tico. He is going down for the count. It's really low though. He might get killed by the bleed. Nobody can rest him unless... No, can't get rest, and he's going down. And another rotation, another player getting picked off, and another player getting flushed. Stuff is happening all over the board. The mortars from the sky just to pop it off. As the Foot is facing GG here close to the road, and GG one member down. The smoke for his teammate, trying to get him up again. But Otto is pushing.
There's Waste, they do tighten themselves up. He now sort of punches a hole through, whereas he sees an opportunity now. I think if he saw the opportunity that he could go all the way towards that northwest and it'd be free, he would have taken it. So level 3 vest. I think he's ready for the peak of figures. They are taking shots on the other side. And our gamblers, well, they've got a man who's very good at poker. If those don't know, Otto playing a bit of professional poker, but the chips don't fall his way this time, and he will fall down. Doesn't really have the reinforcements, and I think Intense knows the one objective now, and that's to get out.
Yeah, really unlucky there, Otto. He had 3 guys in his side, and then the flanker, the only last remaining player that he didn't see, was flanking him and taking him out. That forcing Intense to back off, because he wants to get with his teammates and play it a little bit more safe though, because this circle, I think you need your team alive and with vests and helmets and everything. And for the late game, keep your smokes, because this one might be a really open ending.
Oh yes, smoke's gonna be old school util when it comes down to it. And there goes that zone shift again. It does go northwest, so the aerial ways came from, they left it, they rolled, it didn't work their way. Wonder if they try and take it back as quick as they can, but now for the real G's, the real gangsters, they're down for a 2, making the push though. SWS, they've got one down. Now the information he's still able to provide, still able to let him know that he's there, but that nade's pretty good. Onto the footsteps, he takes a huge amount of damage, but it's the M249 that's going to finish it up.
Really gangster with a super nade, and then down to 1 HP before he got finished off there. And yeah, we see their slow storm going out. Now though, unknown mix with Maskeen, sending it into a compound that's been occupied by only 2 members from Slava Ukraini, and they're gonna share it for now. Probably for a long time as well. I don't think anybody else will try to push those compounds, but now EA forcing the fight on to Rebels Esport. They're going down, 1 going down, 2 going down, 3 going down, and 4 all being wiped out on the face of the earth and out in 12th place. But now GA has some trouble trying to get to the smokes that have been landed already. They're taking fights with the Mad Marines. Now it's only Nodem left alive. He needs to get down into cover. Can he do it though? Oh, his Jibs barely makes it into the smoke. And is alive a little longer.
Mental. This is just not a normal game. I can't keep up with the kill feeds. I apologize for how bad my camera work is, people. The expectations of where people are going, very hard. Pretty Sports Day. They're going to stay quite late now. Let's center this one up. And it's game number 5, and we've still got 1 more to go after this one. So this, I'm gonna say, is a bit of a write-off game at the moment. See who can get the points. I think they're quite evenly distributed though, but great shots though as Glamour tries to get across towards the smoke. Should be Reservoir. As Waste aren't going to be there to capitalise up on that knock, but maybe we'll give them the opportunity to start moving in. Terrain is flat. There's a few sand dunes to play from, and let's see who can get there first. And you don't need a player on the outside, do you? I'm going to tap myself out. That's a winner chicken dinner for Unwanted for the blue zone.
Yeah, and wanted going for the denial, don't want to give away any more points. He knows there's no way for him to get outside of there. I didn't think he had any first hits either, so just backing off, denying that point is the better choice as Clan is making their way in. But though, they go down 1 guy. Glamen also has been taken out. Bitfix killed. He was in the shack holding Clonen down as well, but now it's done. Bitfix is out, and we are in the top 8 now. Clonen trying to get the rest, and then suddenly gonna run instantly now. Get inside. Oh yeah, they just barely made it inside, but all the shots coming in from the side. Everybody's one shot, and Denmark's can go down. And Trico on a side mission, getting some supplies for his teammates. They need smokes, everything.
So esports have like been so late coming into zone. They've been blessed. It's gone back their way. 4 kills for them. Clan, though, they're down some numbers as well, but they're down some bodies and down some util. The other team as well is our behind enemy wives. They've been on this sort of west corner for a while. Again, just hasn't got the kills. I think this map, when we see the end kill sheet, it's going to be pretty spread out. A lot of kills and rotations. A lot of people getting caught because it feels like it's a full send type of game.
Yeah, it feels like it's basically a hot drop like school in Pochinki, because there's so much stuff happening all over the place. But even though it's Miramar, this is one of the more action-filled matches I've ever seen, actually, with so much stuff going on with the rotation, with the long fights and everything. But for now, Futo 8C getting a side zone. They have been blessed, as you said, getting a zone finally in their favor. 3 guys remaining, as Otto died earlier in a push. Now it's just gonna send it up and make a close defense on the people in the shack, while his teammates are long ranging it. That's not a stupid idea. Yeah, oh, the nade. The nade. Maybe it's been cooked far too long.
The door. Oh, he gets it though. Oh no, it's Ainsley gets it on the long shot. It's the nade. So he does get the nade. The splash damage does go through back towards the other side now. STFU now under force the pressure of Waste. Michael's going to play parkour. It's a different type of game, mate. Here, as unfortunately the SU boys are down, eager to get some position and, more importantly, get some points. Well, they've got to position. Game phase number 6. And it is teams 6 remain. 14 players left as high PP trying to find anything he can to have a look on the outside. There's one party beetle goes down to the M4. Going to try and get this med on, but it's a limited amount of time here from SU. And the blue zone nade comes in. Smoke goes out to try and stop any sort of push out. Waste will be waiting. But before that, already here as well. Third party Central coming in. Waste trying to clear this as quick as they can.
SU though, Hyper in big trouble here with 4 players from Waze trying to push him out with the blue nade, with the mollos, with the nades itself. He's forcing it out on the roof, and it's out into the blue zone. This is not a safe zone. This spots a player of Party Beetle has been knocked, and he gets a free kill off that. Slav Ukraine needs points, and now they're getting at least one more. They're in top 6 now, but now he needs to fight his way inside. He's going back to camp by Michael. Michael's holding that one, that's for sure. No, Michael switches. Oh. He switches away. No. Oh. That forces Waze out as well. They're out.
Wow. What did I just watch? Michael, so unfortunate though, didn't quite. Maybe the comms weren't there. Whoever was it got flushed. I can't remember who got flushed. Maybe that individual from Waste didn't go, there's a guy on the roof. Like, he just got flushed out. He was dead. And on all the antics this game's been, Michael just runs forward. Nothing, a 5 push was there, but even if maybe Michael did get the knock and confirm, I think their time was done. 4 teams remain. It's a 4 versus 2 versus 2 versus 1. And no surprise, for the teams that had very low kills, they have now started to rack up quite a few.
Gambling Addicts that has been dropping down the leaderboards entire day now, with at least a top 4 placement with Snake on Nodum. But he might be spotted soon as 8C now. He's going for the vehicle. That might not be it. He will survive for now. He can just play behind Foot though. If he sees Foot is fighting in front of him, he can just play with behind him all the time and just slowly gather points that way. Unless Foot turns around and goes for a fight. They're too busy fighting everybody else. They're fighting unknown mix. They're fighting behind enemy wives. They're on the hill. Nade from 8 is coming in as well. That can be good actually. Hits Avimil with about 24 HP or something. Making sure that they know, I'm here, I'm ready to fight. And if there's somebody that's good on close range, it's 8C. And he's about to push up on this hill. Lots of Avimil, get the headshots. Down is only one, down to 1 player. Intense pushing as well, over the hill. That's the other one. And behind enemy wives going out in 4th place.
Good hold. More gamblers are just about in. There's T-Bone. Well, he's got himself a little neighbour. It's a 3 versus 2 versus 1. He is. Hear him. Freebie. T-Bone turns, but he's going to fall. There should be another point. Could be number 9 on the board. Well, depends if UM want to get the steal. UM do get the steal, so still 8 remains here. UM taking the opportunity to get any points they can. And go 2 versus 2. This is 1. Numbers are falling, and it seems like everyone's stuck in their own little battle at the moment.
Yeah, now mixed up with Maskins taking that steal though. GA just giving away his position. Everybody knows where he is now. That is really sad for him. At least when he goes for the kill, he don't get the flush, and that's just like punching yourself in the face with a big pan as you're giving away your position you've been staking for a long time. But now let's go to intense. He is fighting Sympathize in the smoke, and can't get the knock though. Yet nobody's hitting the shots needed. Still everybody alive.
I'm surprised this is going to the wire. You called it earlier, didn't you? They need the smokes. Don't launch them all just yet. Well, Inksy's got the opportunity to get 6 out. And our gamblers, though, still gambling their way forward. The point has retrieved back after one was so crucially stolen away from him. Now working into a top 3 position.
I can just play it really slowly now, just get inside the next circle and just lay down. Don't show yourself. There's only one player left for unknown mix. That's Sympathize. He has a lot of work in front of him. I don't know if he has nades, stone smokes. Can you if you go over to Sympathize, maybe he has the smokes to play with? No, he's all out. He's all out. It's going to be so hard to get out because you have 2 players from Feud. They're going to watch this way. He's out in the blue as well. He has to deny it. Or he's going for a run and get killed by 8C, and there you have it. Gambling addicts know them, gets a kill, and he's in top 2.
Well, you wouldn't deny at this point either, would you? Because we're week 2, like we're game 5, like you're 11 games in. Like there's no point denying. You might as well give it a go. So 2 versus 1, and the other side of the zone just took a bit of damage. Now can lock into where they are, but they're tight. I don't think he knows exactly where both of them are, but he's taking his time. Like for me, I would kind of maybe wait for them to push, see if you can maybe catch one of them running in the open. It's an opportunity for gambling to get something underneath the belt, or for Footy Sports to bag themselves a chicken dinner.
While he was mending his bandages, you saw 8C on the down in the bottom left corner of the screen on the map. He was pushing out as we got those shots on Nodum. That means that also AC have the middle center of the circle, intense on the high ground, keeping an overwatch for his teammate, and he knows exactly where it's calling that information for AC as well. Probably that makes 8C available to flank if he wants to, but keeping it safe.
Headshot!
For now. Oh, what an ending! 1 shot, 1 headshot, Food with the chicken dinner. Jeez, intense! That's intense!
It's an intense ending. It's 11 kills, 21 points, and it's the first chicken dinner Footy Sports have put on so far. Actually, to be fair, I've now fixed the screen so we can give it a winner when a chicken dinner. Footy Sports will claim match number 5. Good game. Good game. Good control. I think they lost a couple of people cheap, but look, you never know when there's snakes in the sand. There was a snake in my boot, should we say. But Footy Sports, though, did deliver when it came down to the first chicken dinner. But there was a lot to unpick because so many teams were caught on rotation. So many teams have now spread the points out. That actually, arguably, is kind of a write-off zone. Most teams put 1 or 2 points on. So therefore everyone's leveled themselves up. It's not one of these games where one team has stolen all the points.
No, that's definitely true. Everybody got about at least 1 or 2 points, and that's really good for all of them, of course. But it's really important for Feud getting that chicken dinner, because we saw that Formulation Gaming got it really early. We saw SDFU go out early. Both of those teams are in the top 2. That makes Feud now jumping the leaderboards, not jumping literally, but getting the points and advancing closer to the top 2.
Well, they will be advancing to the top 2, as we will be advancing to the final game, though. Game number 6 is going to come up, and if it's anything like game 5, it's going to be explosive. So sit back, relax, check out the command center, give me a follow on YouTube, and we'll see you guys, though, in round 6.
And we are back finally with the last match of tonight. We are still on Miramar, the sunglasses are on, and we are having one of the best planes you can possibly get, coming in from the east side, stretching over San Martin and ending in between El Pozo and Monte Nui, all the way on the west side. And if you get a game just like we had, this one is gonna be a bomber.
Yep, it does favour that top side, so maybe 2 out of 2 we're going to get the north ending. Well, let's talk table. There's no major change at the top there. STFU still in the top. Fruity Sports are in second, Formation Gaming are in third. Behind Enemy Wives, they find themselves back in fourth. The Bit for Gamers do fall to fifth, but Unwanted also do go up, can go down. So there's a lot of up and down, up and down. No huge changes. The only one I think maybe capitalised from all of that might have been Gambling Alex. They find themselves now in 10th. They were down in like 13th, maybe 14th before. So they're climbing. They are climbing that right-hand side, but they need to get themselves over to the left.
Well, what's your prediction of this circle? I'm guessing top left, Alcanta, sort of El Pozo circle. What's your
Same again.
No! Oh no! We're going back.
I told you, it's the same flight
Maybe
path.
not.
I told you, that's going to happen, mate.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know. So we haven't got as much in the north, right? So I think we're going to get that God compound, maybe down to water treatment. Or he's going to go to cruise. It'd be one or the other.
Yeah, it might be cruise.
I wouldn't mind a cruise.
Okay.
Cruise is right.
What's your predictions? Let's do a predictions now. We have the circle. What's your prediction?
I think it's going
South
to
of
go
water
in...
treatment?
No. I think it's going to go east of water treatment.
East of water treatment.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be yeah, actually,
Just like rolling the dice at this stage.
west
no
of water treatment.
You're going
West of
west.
water treatment.
You can just roll the dice,
Yeah,
mate. It
going
could go
west.
anywhere in this one. Anywhere.
Yeah, I know I can. It can go anywhere.
Well, we've
But I
had
think
so
in
we
west,
could
west
have
of water treatment.
what could we have? We've had top of the mountain endings. Obviously, anywhere on that sort of east hand side. Not obviously Campo Militaire. So cruise south. We won't get a cruise east. We'll get like a cruise west maybe. They're quite rare. But the compounds that are in between cruise and sort of water treatment, especially the south where we are seeing the slows now moving over, that's the temptation. We do get a lot on the west. I think west is a good roll of the dice. But where to? If it was going west, I think it would end up in the compound above water treatment. But we're just gonna have to wait and see. Teams are gonna have to move in. Hopefully, we're gonna see a few more teams on the north, just in case it decides to bounce its way to Oasis, I suppose. But we will now need to wait and see for the later game.
Yeah, imagine getting another game up in the Oasis. It is possible, of course, but
100%.
the chances are really low. A rotation going on though. He's getting whisters, but he
He's
don't want to be
out.
home. He's bailing out of there. It's like, hell no, I'm not staying here.
Little toot maybe.
I think they were thinking of a 2-2, maybe 2-2 split, and then Ival was the first one up, and then probably gonna have to fall back. But they are in their area though. They have landed here. This one is inside the circle, so they should be safe to just sit there for a long time, get that juicy loot, even though they should probably almost be already fully looted, because on this level they are really known to have gone through, like, this is the 3 houses I'm gonna loot. After the 3rd house I will probably have a 4th one, and then we have to rotate. Just all these calculations, all this planning for all these areas, because whenever you get to this level, that's the planning that teams are starting to do as well. So
Yeah, get the car.
most likely they've gone through it, and now these houses, they will provide me with this percentage of chances to give me the loot I need, and then they're sending it off. So they should be good for now.
That should be fine. Yeah, you're right. They are well rehearsed for where they will go. Footy Sports, though, is getting swallowed up by the sandstorm. So do we. We're all back away from this one. But UM, he's going to try and take the opportunity. He's got to get out of here before the sandstorm hits. He does. Under the cover of dust. The June escape from UM. He's out. And those crazy worms. Should be able to find himself up, and it's actually one of my favourite areas of this map, right? Playing out of here, like these little dips and crevices when we get zones around this area. Love them. Absolutely love this sort of west side.
I hate that area, to be honest, because I've been killed there so many times and never win from there, so I hate that area.
You have to be
just
you have
to
to be
get it
so
out.
confident to be there as well. It's one of those areas, like, I don't like fighting out compounds. I'm terrible, fighting out of a compound. give me open train, I'm all right. I don't mind. I can be quite creative with open train. Don't get me wrong, I haven't got the shots at this level of these teams and players have got, but I prefer playing out of a compound than in.
Yeah, same. I kind of like to play outside as well. That's just something about the feeling being more mobile and not being like stuck inside something. And if you then get pushed, it's gonna be really hard to hold it if they get close, of course. But when you're in the open, I feel like nobody want to push you in the open because they're open themselves when pushing you. So that's at least what I'm thinking when I'm playing PUBG. But of course, I'm not on this level. If I get pushed by any of these teams, I would probably just go down instantly. That's for sure. It's a slow beginning though. It's a slow beginning. Nothing special going on. Most of the teams are just sort of getting those tutor splits. Some are stacking together. Still rotations going on. STFU though, still the leaders, but really been struggling the last 2 games now. As last round winners foot. Yeah, that's it. They're really close now to actually take over the leaderboard. If they get a good game now and SDFU goes out early, Food might actually take over the lead.
Yep.
We're actually that close.
We've they definitely closed the gap. They're on triple points as well. 105 to 112 is what the magic number is. Formation Gaming do get one. That's another team that's in the mix. They're on 78, but I think Foot have had a good day. Inks is going to be there. Some initial shots coming through. Needs to really get that connection, if not on the side, but the reload wasn't fully there. And he will fall short on taking this one. Maybe the Mad Marines are going to get an opportunity. Now, I picked the ace over the M16. I know that packs a punch. There goes one. Remember, wait for that last car. You know, they're not going to come back and res it. What?
Oh, what's this? Oh no! Stopping in the middle of a road where Patzer is sitting and waiting, but can't finish him though. All in all, we will get away, half HP, but he will not go down.
That is unlucky. Really unlucky.
Yeah, that was really unlucky as well. That's shots. I would miss them, of course, though. But most of the times, these guys, they can hit those shots. But sometimes, if you're maybe too hyped, you're stressed, or whatever it is, a reason.
Bit of fatigue now as well. That last game would have taken a lot out of these teams because it mentally would have been insane. Like, especially if you as a team at an end, like the speed at which you was having to think in that game, I think it would have been quite draining.
Oh yeah, definitely. That last game, that was a hard one. That was hard for so many teams, especially the Ingham leaders, thinking all the time, okay, what's we gonna do here? What we're gonna go do there? With the new circles, with the new rotations, with the flanks, everything going on. And when you're rotating, getting shot and being forced to make new assessments and new strategic calls while in the gunfight, yeah, that must have been really stressful for so many of these teams. So yeah, if they are a bit drained, there's no hard feeling in that, to be sure.
Well, teams need to get reset and re-in. We're about 1 minute 15 away from zone. 61 players. We have lost a few. We saw 16 teams though, so still keeping the bodies alive. I do like this league because a lot of teams do spread out. It's not like a full centre to centre, is it? It's not like, hey, we need to make sure that we're all in this spot. This zone has multiple options of where it can go, and the IGLs, the in-game leaders, have clearly put their flags in the sand as a decision of where they believe game number 6 is going to fall out.
The question is, where is it going to go though? As our predictions. Is it going to go for your predictions? Is it going to be my predictions? As of now, it's really quiet on the board. Everybody's getting some compounds. Everybody is getting inside and confidently inside as well, because they're not going to play on the edge. You see, everybody is like going a little bit further inside than the edge of the circle. That will also mean that they're closer to the next one whenever that one is going to pop. So they will also have less problems rotating. Unless they're in the middle though of many teams and still outside, that can be a havoc. But it's really quiet. It's not that much going on. Some shots going on in Crystal Wall, but that's about it. Just some long range shots just scaring each other.
Ooh,
Circles
west.
popping. Oh, it's going northwest though, towards Oasis.
That's not bad.
It can be,
That's not bad. Foot Esports would be happy with their compounds. I think they might try and tighten up at the top there. Or maybe even go bold and hold a 2-2 split. BFG trying to take a compound and UM trying to deny it though. He go over the top, puts him down to ones. Can't get the knock though, but going to be able to climb the wall and cause the damage. He needs reinforcements now. Has the molly upstairs, but that's not where the player's gone.
Maskeen has gone through the middle to try to haul a potential flank, and there goes his teammate
Nope.
Symphonize coming with drive-by, like, no, not today, Tico, we know you're good, but when you're alone, we are gonna turn around and take you out. The flash is coming in, and the rest of the team is coming in as well. Adil will go down. HPFL is having some trouble, he's scratching his tires, they're going down, both of them. He has like no tires left almost. They're so low in HP, and he's forcing his car into a rock. That's not good. Well, his teammate is trying to push from another angle. It looks like they really want to go for this push. They really want to have it, even though it's last game. They don't want to go for the safe one. They want to fight. They want to get kills.
Mate. Game 6 antics this is. But like, I will say, I think he thought it was his teammate coming there, but it wasn't. It was a drive-by. Lucky for them, they also get down to another one shot. So HPS is just literally spinning around and having a bit of fun. And needs to get back into the game from a shooting point of view. And BFG down. Oh, unfortunately just spun away at the wrong time onto their final player. And BFG, they've had a good day actually. I think they started quite slow, ended a lot better. But apart from this game, it's going to be a bit mad now. Nade is cooked. See if he can cause some damage.
Oh, he cannot connect the nade and gets connected by STKP in the end, and Bitfix goes out as the first team in this last match of the day. 60th place on them. I don't think they even got a kill out of that. I think they all just go down with no kills either. That's like a 0 points exit there. But I should be a little bit happy. They have still placed high in the rankings after 2 weeks, as the week is over for them. Now it's just for the remaining 15 teams to see where they are finishing the day. And who will be the chicken dinner? Take the last one. Or who will take a back-to-back? Or who will take the second for today? Because there's been a new chicken dinner every single match. So there's no 2 times in today.
No 2 times the chicken dinner.
Last week was there 2 times?
Yep.
I don't know. Was there?
You got my foot didn't get. They were close. STFU got a double bubble. Tego and a Miramar, I think. I think they were the only guys that got 2. I need to check that.
Well, the chance is still up though for 2 for some of these teams. It would be great to see some of the teams that not been doing that great start pushing off the more favorites, as the top teams have really been winning those fights. Whenever they go, whenever they drive, they go for fights, and they most of the times they win the fights. And other teams that has been struggling a little need to step up a little bit now, as we need more points going into week 3. Shows on the top of the mountain. A huge split actually, when I think about it. Looks like they are splitting a lot away from their teammates. STFU pushing down on Clown and Strico. He's forced to back out of that one. You don't want to be in a fight versus 4 players all by himself, but his teammates are closing in though in the water treatment. Pushing from the south. Maybe give him some cover. Maybe not.
Hopefully.
Spot the players.
Not going to be like BFG though, where the car pulls up beside him and he thinks it's his team, and clearly is not. Back in his way out of this one. So before, I do like this new water treatment. I think it is more adapted to pushing and action. I do like the STFU though. They will play super tight. So debate. There's one down. He's getting away his position slightly now. Need to reposition, provide the cover. The off angles are here. Here comes the nade though. So he has to reposition, try and guess where they're coming from, but the angles are there. Yeah,
what are they gonna do though? He's holding a good angle though, Trico, here with teammate holding up further back. The nades are going in, hammering in, bouncing off the walls. Some damage are going to be taken, something or not. Flashback in the return to stop them from pushing. The nades are hammering. There's so many going in, and the Xerox is really low now. And it looks like they're going to push it on the left side of the compound. You see two of them already on a flank, and Banku have heard them and is waiting for that little push coming to the big opening. Glamour with a nade, just doing some damage. There's another follow-up by Trico, and Benga has been forcing running out, taking damage from Glamour, but still down 8 HP. And now they're in more and more trouble, slowly getting lower and lower as this fight extends.
This fight extends though, but to the outside, facing the free. So we're going that way. Mad Marines, they're out. SWS will fall. One of the actions now as Waste is unfortunately falling forward to the unwanted. Chris now going to be confirmed out to the other side. STFU is going to try and take the fight here, but Cannon's the same. I think it's a bigger loss for STFU. You need to ensure you try and get something out of this fight.
It looks like it's been basically stalled now. The fight is coming, just waiting, holding angles, and that's the correct choice. Though Benku's trying for a peek, but he gets the shots from Glamour. He's holding it. He's not afraid. He don't care if there's a blue zone. He don't care if there's a red zone or whatever it is. He's holding that angle. As I say that, he's pushing up to the next house. His teammates though, Trico in the background with a flank, just basically surrounding STFU now here. Klanen. Waze is out. Oh, look at this third party though. Glamour, you're in trouble, mate. You're in trouble. Slowstorm on the high hill. Commenting, they heard the fights going on. Klanen are now forced to fight this fight. SDFU in a little battle. Trico trying to get something. He's lost his teammate, he's down, but still in a safe area. Can be rest later on. Glamour opening up on hot and spicy. He goes down. Got the return fire from Maybri. It's going back and forth, but it's SDFU going out. Klanen takes him out. And I don't think they lost a single player. I think they all can go up. No. Scratch that one player did go down. Now though.
Oh, headshot.
Slowstorm. Oh, that was good shots from Shukin.
That's a very good shot. There he goes, comes back. That's, I wasn't think it was going to get away, so it's not teased us a little bit, but not quite. That's tightened itself down now. I think Footy Sport, they might be in a driving seat to get back-to-back wins. And the Wives, well, behind the Wives, they went behind then. They might be behind the big nade that is skyrocketing its way down. That is huge, Kobe! Wow, that distance was insane. There's nothing slow about that nade. Pinpoint accurate and landed bang smack on his head.
Sexy nade from sneaking there from the top of the mountain all the way down, max arranging it and knocking out the Sanderheim. That was sexy sneaking. That was absolutely amazing.
Huge nade.
Now he's just backing off. Now he's just backing off like, oh, that's normal. I'm just backing off now. I don't want to do anymore.
Mate, you see my right arm? Kobe, mate. Someone signed me to the NBA. Oh, Pluto nades are getting cooked here for esports though. MG with T-Bone. They need to defend this area though, but the gamblers are there. They didn't got the cue right. They are just clearing the shack. And they will now know that that one is pretty clear. Kill confirmed, done, but the fight is coming on the other side. AAU, well, down to the final player now as the unwanted become unwanted neighbours. But both these teams are outside the zone with a huge rotation in.
All of this has been going on. Klanen is taking out members after members from the Slowstorm that the team that was pushing in as a third party. Now, against a trouble in the shack. The blue zone is going, the vehicle exploding. The other one is really low as well. The circle now, they started. Now he just should start doing some great damage. We're in phase 5.
Yep, phase 5. Of course, the damage now. Teams need to rotate their way and does go towards that west side of that compound, just northwest of that water treatment. You give or take, you get it pretty much pinpoint. They're outside the zone now. Footy Sports now hold. And then they return the favour after that nade. Able to put one down, but it's not the last one. The last one is getting a little bit of a side hit. It's being recalled back because Cannon was not happy with the headshots they received.
Slowstone now. Meki's last player now getting pushed by Trico, Planen, and his teammates in the long range. While Trico is close, he's pushing in now. Might take out that player. Meki is hiding here. They heard his shots earlier, and he's bailing as well. It looks like the push has been halted for a little second, but there comes the Mollo. You should hear it now in facing backwards. 180 trying to get Trico, try to transferring, but Trico gonna finish him off, and Slowstorm is out in a 12th place, and Klanen getting a good position in this circle.
They do. I hold that. Zone shifts back down their way for esports. Driving from the compound, still refusing to sit behind the walls and safety. They're trying to push anything they can behind enemy wire as well. Duffy's last one for them, making a run down. Tough to get off the mountain, especially when Foot Esports have seen you down for a 2. Gonna wiggle, wiggle, jiggle, jiggle, and just about make it in as our res boys are not looking up this way.
That run down that hill though, that was my heart was beating so hard when running down there with the jiggles to survive it, and then it goes down. Was John from the outside in the blue trying to bully the players from Raufoss, but get knocked down and killed by, was it behind enemy wives taking
Yeah,
out?
it did, yeah.
Not sure.
Yeah. You're right, he's on number 3 now. Too eager to get that flush, too keen to get another point. He would have got it even if he just medded and then waited for the repeat, but it wasn't going to be the case. Too much noise. Well, he drew attention. And talk about drawing attention. Well, Cannon, 9 kills. It's a team looking to maybe get a secondary chicken dinner underneath their belt today, but we've still got 19, 23 players and not a lot of space to play.
Vector from Slava Ukraine trying to get down Iceberg, and he's pretty low though because he is also facing out behind enemy wives. They're nading from many different teams now, but who gets the knock and kill? That's Purdy Curdy. He gets the name, and Raufoss is out in 9th place. Now it's all points. Whoever's left alive will get placement points, and the circle is about to pop though. Where does it go? It goes to the center west area. That's actually, oh, this could do damage because so many low people in here.
Oh.
One of them to get hit as well. The secondary.
Follow
No
through.
third.
The third.
So there goes the third.
That's 1,
And
2,
the 4th.
4.
And the 5th. It's raining nades. Hallelujah. GA is out, and Slava Ukraine gets some really fast kills there on the board. 4 kills. Really fast and also needed.
Arguably needed is definitely the right word for Slava, right? They've not performed today. A team which I'm aware of, a team which I've casted before, but they've just not delivered the goods so far. Let's see what they can do now. 7 kills on the board. 6 teams remain, driving forward in a good position now, constantly moving their way around, dealing with every single team as it comes. Now they've got to deal with the next one. Well, there's 1, there's 2. They've lost 1. They get the not performance gaming, pick their final couple of kills from there as they do get the confirm. Down to 3 players as they will now make the push. The backs and packs though from the real gangsters are there, and there's Kobe might be another ending. How many nades has this team got? It's going to be explosive. It's going to be an ending. It's another grenade kill though from Slava.
Slava with the nade kills after nade, but now they're going down one after another. It's 80 on a mission. 80 gets 1. He's pushing for the second, but it's not going to connect correctly. He has to reposition, but it's still fighting though. Still trying to keep them behind the cover. Teammates is resting each other in the background, but AC now in a little bit trouble. 27 HP, have to force a defensive nade above the hill, and it's a good one, but not perfect. First aid, 1 second, get off the MG, and return fire. 1 headshot. Oh, that's great. That's really great for AC. He needed it. He's pushing over. He gets it. Maybe goes for the second one. He does, but it's not the kill. Switching to the MK and finish it off. Slava Ukraini. AC holding Foot alive.
Need 7s. He needs 7 as well. There's a sea of boxes in the middle that they can go for. And we go for our top 4 now in our final zone for the final game. It's a 2 versus 3 versus 2 versus 2. The numbers are scarce. It could be anyone's, and potentially There are a couple of teams here that will be looking for a second chicken dinner this evening.
Yeah, I think
Three
three
out of
or
four.
two of those teams
Three.
have played, gotten a chicken in. Yeah, I think everybody except Unknown Mix, I guess.
No,
That has gotten.
Unknown Mix got game 2.
They got one.
Formulation
Yeah, they
Gaming.
did.
Just Formulation Gaming. I
It's
haven't got
only
one yet.
Formulation Game. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Imagine getting the chicken dinner last game though, as all the 4 teams could be a chicken dinner teams. But now, circles popping, going in the favor of Klanen and Foot. The other teams are being forced to rotate around or through the 2 teams in the middle. Klanen hiding in the shack. FMG down by the red shacks actually. While Foot is taking out the tires and doing damage through the tiny windows. Foot here with a great position. They could move on the top side of the map as well, get the high ground, and then hopefully everybody's fighting each other when they pushing Klanen in that shack, because everybody's stacked in the shack.
Yeah.
Everyone. Every single one.
It's difficult for these teams to get out. Arguably, I think Footy Sports have got the most freedom of movement, but the downside of having the freedom of movement is they're the most exposed, because all these teams could maybe just kind of team up, maybe focus on dealing with for esports that are kind of free roaming around the top.
Only problem for Klanen though is that they're gonna be pushed from the south side 100%. But the question is it gonna be 2 teams teaming up, or is it only gonna be one as they will fight each other? From Nation Gaming, in a split here, Takers have pushed to the stone inside, but there, as I say that, Feud is pushing closer and closer to the compound of Klanen, and also that's the same thing for Unknown Mix. Garrett is pushing in his vehicle, but might be taken out by the Formulation Gaming. The Formulation Gaming gets one, gets taken out. 1 versus 1 now for them.
1 versus 1 in the end. Nation Gaming unfortunately get third partied. And we're always going to come out, and Footy Sports driving now to try and take this final win for them. 3 for them versus 1 versus 1. Well, one of the solos is pretty far away. I don't know if they know they've got one so close here. He hasn't got the util. Well, Otto has. And so does Intent if they want to try and end that one. There's down to the final player. It's looking like a Foot double. But for now, let's wait and see if Cannon might get something. Nah, it'd be
nade.
Headshot. Oh, it's a nade. The nade at the end. Footy Sports though, they do back themselves. The winner chicken dinner. It's 7 kills. It's all about control for them, and it was control from that zone. Back to back though. Miramar winners for esports.
Yeah, with Klanen with a really good hold though, getting a 2nd place in that match. They also were a chicken dinner team, and were trying their best, but staying so many people in that shack, that was it was a bold move. It did work out for a little bit, but when you get pushed by Foot like they did, it was really hard to get out again. But yeah, Foot chicken dinner back to back, amazing. Them, and maybe that is the points they need to jump the leaderboard. It might be the last remaining points. I don't know 100% sure. I'm not gonna say it out like that, but it might be the points to just barely get them about the SDFU.
It's going to be close. It's going to be close. And obviously, you can do exclamation mark Twire to get yourself to the leaderboard. It won't keep you hanging around for that one. First and foremost, obviously, thank you very much, kind sir, for jumping in and being a co-host. It's been a pleasure. If you haven't already, give this man a follow. Obviously, handle is below, and I'll make sure he'll put his details in chat as well. So it'll be good to get some more time and some more casting done. Games were really good today. Before we sort of close off my final statements, any closing words, any best plays, anything you want to highlight, though, from week number 2?
I must say the 5th game we had must have been the best one. Not because of our casting and camera angles, because there was so much happening, but there was action all over the board, all the time, constantly rotations, there were placements, there were smokes, it was everything you wanted in one match, and an ending that a circle that just went north, all the way up to the end of the map, to the wall, and that was my highlight of the day. Getting a match like that, it was just amazing.
Definitely felt like it was avoiding people. because even when they went north, it went northwest when there was no one there as well. So yeah, the zone really not favouring people on that one. Yeah, definitely get Matt number 5 was really good. I do like the rotation, I love the speed, I like the aggression of these lobbies as well. For those that obviously didn't catch last week, obviously CCcast was in covering lobby number division number 1 for us because I was away. I'll be covering that on the channel, so it should be here now for the remainder of the event, where we'll be going through all of the seasons every single Wednesday. I'll be back here. I want to thank you, obviously, Charlie. I want to thank all the rest of the team, the admins behind the scene that have made the Command Center possible as well. For those that don't know, obviously, I've been playing about a Command Center. It's not finished, doesn't look pretty at the moment. Functionally, it shows you the main stream, which you're watching now, plus a map stream, which you can click on and have both on at the same time, and also any POVs. And thank you very much for Unwanted providing a POV. It was really good, and I really actually enjoyed listening to your comms during the break that we was on when you was getting pushed on Quarry. So really good. I want to try and do more and more of that so you guys can start listening to their comms. We'll be back same time next week. I'm going to try and get another cast in, which will be a random scrim between now and then as well. Nishka, big shout out to Nishka's in chat. She wants to jump in on the co-cast as well for that one, so we are going to try and pick up a scrim together and get back into it. That's it from us. Thank you very much. Make sure you get on the Discord. Make sure you follow the Good Game Ligaen on the social medias, and you're on the website and you've got the account there, because you've got to be in it to win it. You're starting the lower division, but grind yourself up towards division number 1. This season is a store ongoing. I can't wait. For now, I've got to say goodbye, and I'll see all you guys at the same time, same place next week. Peace.